2, 1. My darling baby boys, like a strange advice, filled with wonders and joys. Unafraid of the unknown. Hello, everybody. How you all doing? It feels a lot longer than a week, but then again, it was because couldn't do it on I couldn't do it on Tuesday there. Yeah. Um, Unfortunately, was it? I think no. I might be able to do it. Continue and do it tomorrow. I'll just have to be super sharp on the 7 a.m. marker for tomorrow because I got a doctor's appointment that day. So, today we are going to be working on, however, Imp and Skizz thumbnail to start off with, and maybe a couple extra little thingies for the episode, and probably going to work on some secret animation. And by that I mean we'll be working on the animation and you won't know what it's for. because I'm just going to be using basic Steve models and stuff like that. The first prelude is on first. Tiger Girl is also on in, and Enderlex, hello. Hope everything's okay. Yeah, everything's okay. Work has been extra hard. It's been silly. I'll spare you a lot of the details, but more or less, they're aggravated at just about everything because they can't do anything about it. But since I'm a lower level type person inside of the store, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. So I just laugh it off pretty much. Blue Shigatsu, hey, how's it going? Music is the music super low? Yeah, the music is super low. Hold on, let me bring this up. There we go. There we go. Then we have at least something. Blue hug at Blue Shigatsu. Blue Shigatsu with the double Twitch, baby. How you doing, yo? Doing a shout out for Blue Shigatsu. How you doing, Blue? I'm good. How are you? I think I'm okay. I don't know. I haven't asked myself recently. I try not to talk to myself, but I end up doing it anyways. So, the new Imp and Skizz, Naked and Scared, in case you guys don't know, I'm pretty sure, Enderlex, I'm pretty sure you know, is, that they have to, gather up some heads, in order to complete the challenge. They have to get a creeper head, a skeleton head, a wither skeleton head, a zombie head, and a piglin head. Yep. And I need to make up a new thumbnail for episode 2 because this is episode 1 thumbnail. So that's the news premise of the Naked and Scared, and you'll have to watch it. I mean, there's a few more twists and turns within the newest episodes than I anticipated. Like both for the good and the bad. Let's see here. Toa, hey, how's it going? I'm gonna wait again because I'm going to have breakfast. Okay, cool. Steals Puka's tail and wraps themselves in it. Not going back. Well, at least it's warm. Right? Warm and fluffy, I guess. As pixelated as that tail is. Skizz fails to get in the boat again. I don't know how long I gotta laugh. Oh my gosh. Like, they don't tend to send me too many things back and forth, but this time, oh my gosh, that was the one thing that he sent to me. It is just Imp yelling at Skizz. Just yelling at him, going, "Get in the boat! Get in the boat! What are you doing? Get in the boat!" Oh, and at the time, the picture that formed inside of my head was Skizz was just delaying because he was running along the beach or something like that. That was my initial thought of what was going on. I'm not gonna say anything more than that, though. That was my initial thought. That was an evil laugh coming from into the stream. Oh, I enjoyed it way too much. Alright, so Naked and Scared. Thumbnail. I need to make a new one for episode 2. In case you guys don't know, this is how I make my thumbnails. Is I literally just use the text right in front of the camera in order to put that in front of the front of everything. Like, everything you see for the thumbnails is just made in Blender, just like this. There's no Photoshop or anything like that. I try to be as pure Blender as possible. Sometimes I do have to take it in there just to add a few extra thingies to it. But I think for episode 2, we don't need these guys. I think, actually, in order to keep these guys together, maybe I should keep them together, because I'll probably use them later. Land, put that in there. We're gonna call this heads. And then I do want to put in a empty sphere. I want to put in an empty sphere, and basically what this is, it doesn't have any geometry. It's just a thingy that things can attach to. So I can just take these guys, do Control P, parent to object, and now I can just take this empty and just move these around just as they are, just so that I can use them later or something like that. Alright, I'll move this guy over here or something like that. We don't need that. I need to create an underwater scene, I think. I think that's gonna be the best. Let's also just minimize this house a little bit. I grabbed the shortest, the quickest thing I could for a cobblestone with a little randomly scattered mossy as I could, and I was just like, oh, okay, well, that's the easiest thing I can grab. And I was just like, whoop, that'll work. So now I need to make an underwater scene. I think the best way to do this, I need to make, so that I don't have to make this all the time, I really do need to make just a normal groundwork for these silly ground things that I constantly am making. Like, I just need to make a grid work, and just like, oh hey, this is a GeoNode grid work. I just need to make a new one. Okay, open. We want to grab 3D rendering, Blender assets, and we want to go to blocks. We're just gonna make a simple Minecraft grid work, just so that we can just be like, oh, I need this guy again. Okay. All right, and I guess I have these, and these are good enough. But let's grab a put this inside of environmental. All items, Puka, procedural environments. Here we go. Land cover. We're gonna want a new folder. Procedural boat. Where is the land cover? There's the boat. Procedural boat. There it is. Boat. Anderlex. Here's a traditional boop. Well, thank you for the boop of this new. Bringing out the jungle temple. Oh, my goodness, my avatars aren't up again still. Why aren't they up? Hello. Play. There we go. Gotta get that moving. Nobody's there. Nobody's there. Connect. I gotta see the peoples in the thingy. Right now, you guys are just text. It doesn't feel right if you guys aren't walking around at the bottom of the screen. There we go. Battle Royale. Yeah, let's do a Battle Royale with just one person. Unfortunately, since I brought it in so late, there's nobody there. Alright, hold on. Hug. I'm sorry, mass hug. Mass hug at Anderlex. There we go. And then I can put that in there once they talk again, because then their character will pop on up. Pants. All right, let's see what if I've forgotten missed some people's texts. I gotta make sure an aggressive booping. Do you want to know how I got these scars? Vera was an aggressive bopper. Or booper. He was an aggressive booper. Really good stream. Can't wait to see what you do with the videos. I am loving Imp and Skizz Naked and Scares. I feel like I have more time on those guys because since they're 20 minutes, I have a bit more time to edit the episode and put in what I need. And then I have a little bit more time to add in some extra stuff as well. So I feel like there's so much more time to work on those because the episodes are so short. Ending of Skyback Evolution was awesome. Yeah, it's thank you very much, Blue. Imp played the audio clip twice on stream. I'm still getting comments about a certain credit. Yes, it was I'm glad that you had grabbed that. I still need to join that that fan server though. Not that, you know, I'm very active in any Discord server just because of time. All right, and there we go. Okay, now I can do the mass hug. Mass hug at Enderlex. That was an evil F. He played the other clip. Stream avatar is not working today. Yeah, I need to get that going. Battle Royale. Alright, there we go. Now we got everything going. Invite sent. Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. Also, Nambahat. Bobet. Nambobet. Nambobet. I'm going to say Nambobet. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, yo. Okay. So, thingy. I want, I want, ground cover. That's right. I wanted some ground cover that wasn't this array stuff, because, basically what this is doing is just taking a single block and just kind of, like, going this direction and that direction. I want a ground cover that, that's a little bit more centralized. And the easiest way to get that is through, where are these at? Blech. Organization flatland. Okay. That there. Procedural land cover. Then I can come over here and just, grab a, shift a plane. Simple enough. Actually, we can actually just, whoop, nope. We can just get rid of the plane. Delete faces. Welcome on in, Anvil. Good to see you. Grid. Grid. Simple grid cover. Simple grid. Grid cover. Simple grid cover. That's all as I want, is just that. So that way, we can take this guy, just do a grid. Because I don't want to do this every single time, even though that I can now do this basically with my eyes closed. But, I mean, it is also a little not necessary, so we will do that. Bring this up to here, and that'll plug into the Y. Actually, no. That goes into there, and this goes into there. Because the size needs to be there, and the +1 needs to be for the vertices. Okay. And then we need to do the same thing for the x-coordinate. X-coordinate, yes. Okay. And then let's put that there. Do another addition. And this should be the same plus going into the X and also into the X. Now, move these guys up to here. Y. I need to move that around. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice and organized. Get things nice and neat. Do a shift P on that, and there we go. There we go. Get all sorts of organized. Clean. Want those nodes to be nice and clean. Uh-oh. You can bop if you want to. Alright, I'm missing stuff. Anderlex. Hug, mass hug. We're gonna do mass hug. Mass hug at Anderlex. You best be saving some of that for Skizz, yo. I'm sorry. No, that was wrong. That was wrong of me to say. You best be saving the rest of it for Skizz now. Just realized that the stream you missed was Monday, not Tuesday. Oh, it was? Because I chat during class on Tuesday. This was this isn't something I remember. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, I've got my days all wrong. You are correct. You are very much correct. Oh. Oh. First Lady Ludus said bye. Okay. Grocery time. Ah, okay. Maybe Orca went out for groceries then. Hug at Anderlex. Alright. Where have I missed off on the texts? Where have I missed off on the text? Oh. Oh, you're wanting a battle royale. Battle royale. Why not? Is that how you spell it? Yeah, that's how you spell it. Invite sent. Ah, okay, there we go. Here, you want Kitty? Name Birch. Go see. I see Doc M77 Anvil game has gone strong in Hermitcraft recently. Well, then, Dr. Anvil's little thing does go back to, you know, the fact that his name is Dr. Anvil. Although it is a nice coincidence, that's for sure. That is it for sure, yo. All right, so we need to now just get in ourselves a a instance on points. Instance on points, and this basically takes all the points that are in that grid and creates for us a places in order to put squares and such forth. Because if we go into the wireframe hole here, you can see that this guy is comprised of basically a tic-tac-toe board right here, and the more that I increase this guy, the more squares that appear up here. But all the squares, all the cubes are just gonna sit on these points here, not in the middle, because but they're thankfully, you know, 1 meter apart from each other, so they should work just the same way as anything else. However, I think I need to do something else. Can I go into one here? I cannot. Okay. That's one thing I need to change for certain. Is I cannot go into a 1 meter, and I know why. Because it limits me to the bottom of 2, but I need to go to a bottom of 0 is what I need to go for. Because if I go to 0, then I'll have at least 1 vertice on these guys. So that way I can have a string of blocks instead as well. And then the lowest I can go is a single point. So I will have just 1 block. So, Anyways, putting instance on points, and I need to put in a cube. And this cube will be the block. And then we will have, ooh, excuse me, a grid that we can just adjust. And now I don't need to recreate this darn thing over and over again. I mean, it's a simple thing, but I mean, when you make it 400,000 times, it gets kind of annoying. All right, let's put you in here, and let's just put this as a mark as an asset. There we go. Simple grid cover. Cheekwing, thank you very much for the follow. Anderlex, gift a sub over to Psycho. Thank you very much for gifting off that sub, yo. Hug at Anderlex. More. A second it is. Text is awkwardly huge. Okay, thank you for reminding me that, because that did come across my mind, and I need to adjust that. I want to go to quick access, and then chat bubble scale. If I go blah 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 blah. All right, and then chat bubble scale. Did that not work? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that did work. Okay, a little bit. A little bit. Okay, let's take it down even further. Is that the lowest that I can really go with that? I think that's the lowest that I can go, at least in the quick access. And then again, blah 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 blah. Test. It's smallisher. I wonder if there's any further things that I can do to it. Why is it that whenever I do a... It's always the home row keys. It's always the home row keys. It's none of the any of the other keys. It's just the home row. Is there a deeper menu for text scale? Yeah, but I have to disconnect everybody, and I don't want to do that. Well, that's deep in there, and then everybody has to retype in their person in order to spawn their character again. So, meh. Meh. Let's go ahead, and I think maybe what I should also do to this guy is instead of just a cube, I should do a switch. A switch too. In here. What? Oh, that's actually where exactly I wanted it. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, the switch, and I want that thing to be able to do the difference between a regular cube that has a search set material. Nope, that's a set position. Search set material on it, because we are going to set the material for the cube. There. And that guy, so that way we can change that if we need to for whatever reason. And then I want to put in a object information, and this will be the other one for the switch node. So as an instance, and this one will be plugged into there. And then this one will be a switch that will switch between the two. Okay, switch. Switch. Object. Or simple object or cube. Object or cube. Okay, so then we get ourselves a little bit of a guy there. I always want to put like more features onto just a little guy that I can add in. So why don't I take all of these instances right here and do a set position node on this guy, so that way we can take all of these points and we can just should be And we can actually do shift P. And we can give a little bit of a randomization to it if we need to. And let's put a search noise texture. We can put a noise texture in here. Grab. Actually, let's do a shift B on this guy. And we'll just set this within its nodes. We won't actually set this to outside, but it will have the ability to do so. Set position, we want to give it a vector math on top of this guy because it will need to add on -0.5 in order to centralize its color from 0 to 1 and going from -0.5 to +0.5, so that way it can go in either direction, up and down, rather than just up. Because if you don't centralize it, it'll only go up. Alright, and then we duplicate this guy and we add this into a multiplication. And this can be multiplied by 1 for right now. And then we can put this into the offset. And that should give a little bit of a randomization to it. Cool. And then we can set this to 0, and it won't do a darn thing. Perfect. And then it has a latent ability to change wherever it needs to. You didn't dare. Anderlex, what are you doing? Mass
I promise that I won't give so much after this cause I'm saving up for TwitchCon.
Ah, TwitchCon. What is, oh yeah, the conventions. It's been forever since I've ever been to a convention or anything like that. At Anderlex. Well, thank you for bringing up the Jungle Temple treasure. Ah. There you go. And who happens to know Pokemon in Infinite Fusion? I do not. There we go. Size of the text. Deeper scale, well... Okay. So I have a grid node thingy that can change in between the two. Switch, object. It doesn't have any object right now. That's fine. I do want to test it, though. I want to make sure that it will be okay. Let's set the object to, like, a grass block. Grass block, and then we can switch it to the object. That'll work. Perfect, good. And then we want to set this to, let's say, a... what type of box do we want to have? An oak log box, and then we can switch it back to this. There we go. Then we have oak logs as that texture. Cool. Alright, get rid of the texture, give it a save. Perfect. That's what I wanted. Procedural boat. I have to figure out how to work that procedural boat. Give that file a save. Alright. Now I need to do, now I need to do some, ground cover on the inside of the thumbnail. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab... I love this song. Has anybody else played, Earthbound? This is my favorite song on this. Let me crank that up. Where is... Let's see here. We want to go to layout. I want to bring this into land. House. Point light. Let's bring this point light into the heads. Torch light. Head. Alright. House I don't need. I need a whole nother land here. And this one is going to be, underwater. I set browser, and we want environment. Environment, and then we want, simple ground, grid cover. Oh, wait. No, it'd be an unassigned. That's right. Unassigned. Lever. Simple ground cover. Here we go. It told me about that game, and it's pretty mad. It is crazy mad. Yo. It is one of those games that, you don't expect to, make you think about things, yo. It's a game that feels like it's about, like, a deeper meaning from the perspective of a kid. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's because, I mean, yeah, it feels like it's the real world from this perspective of a kid. Alright. We want these two to go up higher. Good. And then I think I'm gonna want, I might want them to go up higher even. Yeah. Yeah, let's make it higher. Let's go over to the geometry nodes. Let's add in a little bit of a height difference on all of this. Bring up the scale, or bring down the scale of the noise, so that way we can have a nice, even field here for this, for the stuff here. Yeah. Realize instances. There we go. And I think I want to give this guy a texture of sand. Ooh, I'm gonna turn that down though. Turn that down. Sorry about that. Oh, never gonna give you up. I mean, it's kind of from the same era. I mean, maybe by a few years, but it's around that time. Like, when did Earthbound come out? 90s? And I think Never Gonna Give You Up came up in late 80s. I don't know, somewhere around there. It's kind of the same time, pretty close. Where is sand? I want sand.
Sand? Would you like some sand? We got plenty of sand.
Okay, and then I want to make sure that that sand is set up to be a texture that can be projected onto a cube without using a UV map, which is fairly simple. There we go. And then we want that sand.
Sand?
There we go. Nice, beautiful sand. Let me bring down some of that noise texture a little bit. Yeah, bring down that scale a little bit. There we go. Should I make it snap? I should see if I can make it snap, shouldn't I? Let's do that. Let's do a snap, and then I want it to snap on the 1. There we go. That's good. And what that does is basically it just makes all of the points make sure that they are landing on the grid of up and down, so that way it gets the Minecraft pattern. Voila. Watchful, hello. How you doing, Watchful? You know, I don't think I've approved. I haven't looked at Blurp. Blurp. Blurp.com. Let me go to blurp.com. I'm pretty sure there's people's walk-ons that are waiting for approval, and I just have not taken a look at it. Twitch dashboard. Suggestions. No, it doesn't look like it. Look on Pretty Horses. Yeah. Interesting. Shows that somebody has reviewed the blurb for me. Huh. I wonder if moderators can manage blurps automatically, which would be fantastic. Yo ho, yo ho, but pirates life for me. We pillage, we plunder, we steal, we plight, drink up me hearties, yo ho. Alright, so that works. Now I want to get some blue light in here. I need to get rid of some of this red light here. That doesn't need to be around. Let's actually just change it from red to a dark blue. And then we want to go from the sun to a cyan. There we go. Or do we want to go in the opposite direction? No, I think that's good. Okay. Let me get some ambient occlusion is in here. Yes, it is. Okay. And I need to adjust the sun. Yeah, we'll adjust the sun backwards this way. Yeah, that helps. Let me bring in some more things, I guess. What if I were to take the simple ground cover and I were to take it and just go down to 1 with it? Okay. And then move it up to here, and we're going to change you to sandstone. So I want to add in here some sandstone. There we go. Okay. And do the same thing with you. Even though it's not correct for sandstone to be the same texture on all sides, it should work out for what we need. And then we can go to this guy and sandstone. Oops, that's right. The texture is off by 0.5 shading. I need to change it to 0.5. And the funny thing about this is that it takes the corner of the UV and puts that straight in the center if you have it at 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. So it's basically trying to take the texture and trying to put it at the origin point of the object, which happens to be right in the center of the cube. But if you offset it by half a meter, because the cube is a meter wide, it lines up everything where it needs to be. Perfect. Alright, let's go Y vertice. Oh yeah, that's right. I want to go to GeoNodes. I want to be able to turn off the snap. And I want to be able to turn off the randomization here per item. So let's go ahead and turn off the randomization to a 0. There we go. And snap to a 0 as well. So that doesn't need to be... So we go on the Y vertice here. Actually, no. Let's do a transform. I will blame that one on you being sick. Deluxe. Oh yeah, that's right. Someone said save. Thank you for the reminder on the save there, Toa. I appreciate that, yo. Pokemon Infinite Fusion is a popular fan game. Allows you to make 2 Pokemon into 1 Pokemon and plays like normal Pokemon games. Oh, that sounds cool. Speaking of fusing Pokemon, I've been playing around with an AI image generation that has been pretty good, and it's mainly focused on like anime and also non-human generation, and it's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. And yeah, that was one of the things that I tried because was it the Kind Kitten is playing around with just drawing up some Pokemon here and there, trying to just trying to make some Fakeamon, as he calls them, because they're fake Pokemon. And I was just playing around with mixing two different types of Pokemon, and it seems to work really, really well with fusing the two, just in AI generation. Infinite Fusion, and drum beat make me think I was never gonna give you up. Yep. We played Pixelmon Modcraft. I haven't done that. No. I jumped on there just for a couple of screen grabs for like a video edit I needed to do. That's the most I've done for a Pokemon mod. Take care. Good night. Who said good night? Oh, and who said good night? Being sick. Ah, Toa is leaving. All right, take care, Toa. Like creating a Pokemon. A Pokemon. Oh, okay. Hold on. I want to see how this goes. I want to see how this goes. There we go. Now, let's see here. I want this. I don't have too many points left, but I want to see how this looks. I can set it to a small generation, and I can do Pikachu, and then go to that one. Generate. Goodness sakes. Uh-huh. Okay. There it is. It is a fox combined with a Pikachu. It is a Pokemon. Oh, that's well done. I like that. That is hilarious. Yeah, it does. It does that really well. I am so surprised at how well it does things like that. It's just like, oh, da, 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 bam. I think we've already made one of those. I think it's the an older model of it. Like if we go back here into the Puka, I haven't redone it because there's a few things wrong that I think it's called Pikachu, isn't it? Pikachu. Where's Pikachu? LMNOP. Where is Pikachu? Oh, there's Pikachu. I knew it. I knew we had it. Shush Bush. And then Pikachu. Yeah, because the eye doesn't actually work too well with it. It still has that really weird lazy eye. But if I keep my eyes wide open, it'll actually work. Ah, there goes the eye. See, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to fix up the model, because the eye goes all weird. But Pikachu. There's still that problem of that eye, but oh well. I'll hold on to that until somebody decides to change that up. All right. layout. We need, actually, let's go ahead and change this from a sandstone to maybe a smooth sandstone or something like that. Sandstone. Yeah, let's do it with a cut sandstone. No, this. Okay, that. Let's get these guys moved out of the way a little bit here. And so that way we can see what's happening around here. Let's move this guy back this way. And then I want this guy to be... Oh, that was the problem that I was having. Right. Translate instances. I want a transform. That's right. I want to transform. I want to take this and transform it by a certain degree on the rotation. I want to go on the X by 90 degrees, and that should set everything fine to go that direction. Perfect. That's what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Alright. And now I just want to do a duplicate. Move it on over. Move it on over. Something like that. And then move it this way about a block. Like so. And then take these two guys, duplicate those, and we want to just move those, grab Y, and then move them this direction here a little bit. There we go. Move them up. Perfect. Okay. That's just, whoops, that's just what I want, because I also want to add in a cube. This guy's going to be just 1 meter in size, and we want its texture to be a sea lantern. Oh, sea lantern. There we go. Sea lantern. Load seed lantern. Animate if necessary. There we go. There we go. And then unwrap cubic projection. Much better. Let's put this guy right in the middle here so that we can see the texture of it, so that we know what's happening here. They're near some underwater ruins. That's what they are doing. Why they're there, I have no idea. What were they thinking? What were they thinking? Any hoozles. We want to do shadow mode none. And we want to put right there. Shift S, cursor to selected, and we want to put in there a light. Point light. We want that light to be a cyan light. There we go. Much better. And actually, let's bring it up to here. Yeah. Make that kind of glow a bit here, too. And actually, let's do grab one. Move it forward a little bit and bring it down. Let's turn down the lightness. There we go. Much better. Alright. Let's take this guy and apply it to the object and then duplicate it again. So that way we can move another one around here. Hello, Anderlex's dog. Tell me, what is Anderlex's dog's name? It's not like Kevin Bubbles, Malone, Refrigerator, Jimmy, Mad Eye Duke, and Esposito Appleseed, is it? And yes, I did in fact memorize that before. Impulse did. And no, I know that Esposito Appleseed is not an official title, although I do actually like it. I think it fits well. It fits very well. Hug at Anderlex. You've probably be Grass fairy. Grass fairy fox. Pokemon indeed. I now have 20k points. Clearly I need to make Puka make something dumb. Oh, we can do that after this thumbnail if you want. I mean, it's been there. Nobody's been pressed it for like months. Months. Or just make him finish up one of the outfits I've made before. If you've made up an outfit before, I wouldn't use the 20k point one. Oh, wait. No, oh, the 20k point is the texture. Oh, it's the texture. Okay, it's the 75,000 one. That's the model. Right. Yes, that's right. No. If it's the one that finish up one of the outfits you've made, I mean, you've already made the texture. I mean, I'll do a few of them if you want. Just send me directly the ones that are a few of them that you've already made, so that way, or redirect me to a couple that you've made. Having shared hearts in hardcore mode near an underwater ruin with Trident drowns doesn't sound like a good idea. No, it doesn't. Oddly, it's weird. It's like it's a bad idea. I don't know. Who am I sitting to say? I don't play the game. I just animate it. Let's go ahead and make a cube here, and we want this cube to be large. And we want this cube to be the a little bit, we want to add a new texture to our new material to it, I'm sorry, and shading. And instead of a principled shader, we need it to be a, we need it to be a principled volume is what we need it to be. So that way we can just quickly get some volume added to the scene. Wow. That color is perfect. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can just salvage what we have here. Let's turn down the density and... Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Oh, that's so good. All right, yeah. No, that's perfect. Okay. I like it. They don't seem too underwatery though. They need a little bit more color in terms of themselves. So maybe I should blue up this one. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit more underwatery. That's better. Okay, now we need to get some particles around here, and I do have exactly a particle effect for that.
Oh, the puppy wants to dig on.
You know, when I get the puppy cam back, it's going to be difficult to get a picture and camera on these guys. Because I've moved the fence now that was guarding my computer, and now they can lay underneath of my legs. So both of these guys are like at my legs. And if I want to put these guys on the stream, I have to basically completely cover my feet. Because, you know, rule 1, don't put feet on stream, yo. Normal Puka extra pants.
You need something that looks prettier.
Extra pants. Wait, what is extra? I know normal Puka, but what is extra pants? Hello, this is, and thank you for coming to Puka Pop. It's where we have all the free pops with your meal. What would you like? Yes, I would like a normal Puka with extra pants, please. All right, would you like a pants shake as well? More pants, the better. All right, motion capture, Puka 22,000. There we go, and then normal. Oh yeah. Thankfully, what is it? They've updated. They've updated this now that the error doesn't show up when it doesn't have a thumbnail, which is great. Thank you very much. But also, they have this neat little feature that if I have a hands down mode, like every time that I switch out a new character, my hands go into the hands down position, and it looks really weird with the new automatic settings for it. So I've actually adjusted it so that my arm that I haven't used yet, that has been reset, is actually on my hip, kind of like a superhero pose. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I can do hands down mode. Now I'm superhero pose. Alright, layout. We want some bubbles is what we want. Bubbles. Effects. Wear bunny ears, slippers. Hello, Easter and stuffs are now on sale. I do have bunny ears for my character, but that's on a different model. It's not like an accessory. Because I wanted those bunny ears to flop, and unfortunately, accessories can't flop. They can't flop. Accessories can't flop. I want bubbles. Bubbles, here we go. Bubbles, my bubbles. Let's put bubbles there. We want to unrate and rotate bubbles. Get rid of camera. Get rid of camera. We don't want those. Don't need for it. Bubble is fine. Bubble column. We need that to camera rotation off. Perfect. Let's bring this down into the view. And we actually need to bring down its direction and amount. What type of geometry are we working with here right now? We're working with one, which happens to be a grid. Perfect. All right, let's bring down the density a bit here. We want to bring down a bunch of those there, but we also want to bring up the grid size as well. We want it to go pretty far. So, where is the... Ah, there it is. Okay. Let's bring it out this direction. And then we can bring down the density even more. There we go. There we go. That works. Layout. Get the bubbles in there. Perfect. What about changing up the seed? I'm not sure if I like the seed. Actually, bubble. Bubble isn't showing up that much. Is bubble emissive? Bubble emissive? No, bubble is not emissive. Why is bubble not emissive? Bubble emissive. There we go. Now I can see it. Okay. And then... do I want more density or just change the seed? What seed? Seed. That does better. Let's improve on that. Let's add more density to that then. There we go. I like that. Okay. Perfect. Now for the main event is actually posing everybody and getting in the proper subjects. And for that, I do need a drowned. And I specifically have a drowned around here somewhere. Drowned with... yeah, we'll just use a regular drowned rather than a drowned with armor. No need to get too complicated. Selection the cursor. There we go. Okay. And let's get this guy to be right behind them. Get them right behind them. There we go. I want those arms to be outstretched like a typical zombie. Get those legs bent a little bit as though we're floating through the water. And then, there we go. Nice and pretty. And then we want to bring them maybe a little bit closer to the camera a little bit. And then Let's get Impulse. Nope, wrong one. Let's get Impulse. Do 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 do. Very good, very good. And then get his head back. And then we want him to look surprised, easily enough. Shrink the eye. Whoop. Nope. Individual origins. There we go. Individual origins. There we go. Widen up those eyes a bit here. Uh-oh. And then make this guy bigger. Alright, and then we want to do the same thing with Skizz. But we're going to have him also face this direction. And then we're going to do a little bit of here and that way as well. So as though he were looking in both directions. You kind of get his head turned in one direction and his eyes looking in another. Uh-oh. Oh. Move up that mouth a little bit. Turn it off to the side. Like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's get those arms a little bit more animated. And by animated, I mean just out and about. Like, ah. Okay, we can move up this block here. Just to get it into the picture. Let's duplicate the drowned. Get you into the picture. Awesome. There we go. And then if we want to, we could add more drowned. Although, I think a couple is probably good. Let's get one in the foreground. More, like this. And then kind of like that. Like, uh-oh. Right there. That seems good. I like that. I like that indeed. Duplicate. Yeah, let's add in one more. Why not? We'll add in one more, and we'll have him kind of further back a little bit. Add him in and just have a little bit more atmospheric projection, atmospheric diffusion on him just by pushing him back further. There we go. That feels good. So now you have a direct line this way and back again. So that way we get a little bit of a looping in, looking from one to the next person. You kind of get a little circular motion in terms of what each person is looking at. One of the things that you learn from art classes, try to get a motion with what direction you need to look at by just kind of making a direction. And there's a line right here, which is kind of nice. And then you run into Impulse's face, which kind of takes it right back again. All right, that's good. I know it's a little over-engineered for a thumbnail, but I mean, it works. Definitely works. That's for sure. Let's get this guy over a bit. You don't see enough of that pillar, or we could remove the pillar itself over too, along with the pillar that's behind it too. There we go, and the box that's next to that too. We can just fudge things around here a little bit and move those on over. And then this one and that one, and then move this guy over a little bit more. That's better. Much better. Why'd you do? More pants the better, right? You put your pants not just on your arms, but on your head too. Sent you a thingy on Discord. Mass hug at Anderlex. Gotta go to the doctor soon, so I'll just throw little pets. I'm just gonna give you right now. Thank you very much, Anderlex. Take care. We definitely will. Alrighty. Yes, that's right, the invite. Oh. Rendering. Right? I was thinking, selecting bone meal. Having slack, throw bone meal. Moss and logs at the viewer. 1, 2, automated. Alrighty. How would we do such a thing? Let's render this image. This is gonna be the thumbnail. Yeah, that'll work. That'll definitely work. It's nice and bright. Nice and bright. Bright thumbnails definitely catch the eye for sure. Save as, and then it's going to be episode 2. There we go. There we go. Good. Okay. I do need to do a thumbnail for Mr. Slack Lizard. I do also need to do some animations for Imp and Skizz on the next episode, too. I can probably get to these later, though, because I'm not going to render the episode until after we're done doing the stream. But, one of the things I want to do is,
Pouty Skizz.
That was well placed. Oh, I love that. Yeah, I need to make myself a
Pouty Skizz.
Alright, and I also need to do... What else is it over?
That is a big deal!
Oh yeah, that's right. I need to do something for finding finding the treasure that they found there. I need to do some sort of animation for that for sure. Definitely need to do something for that. Okay, so let's do a Slack Lizard thumbnail. All right, Watchful. Got a question for you. Throwing bone meal, moss. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. At the viewer. All right. Okay, all right. No, never mind. I kind of answered my own question. Although here's the question: why does Skizzleman have nipples and Impulse does not? That's a question for you. Why? 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 Alright, we need to grab ourselves some doopy. We need to grab ourselves a blendor. A blendor. Those are what you say. Why are they so close together? No! Perfect reasoning, Dr. Anvil. Okay, so both of their characters don't actually have nipples. Skizz just drew them on his chest. It took a Sharpie and it was just like, our characters don't have nipples. Draw with a little brown Sharpie. Oh, because you know Skizz would do something like that, right? Oh, and if you listen to their podcast, that is obviously why Impulse is mistaken for the nickname Nipples, because he doesn't have them. Yeah, because on their podcast, they were talking about the fact that every once in a while, people are just like, did you just call that guy nipples? And it's like, no, I said impulse. Where did you get that from? It's been a couple times that other people have heard that. I absolutely love their podcast. I haven't watched the most recent 2 podcasts. I need to do that. All right, so let's grab in Slack Lizard and figure out what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be tossing bone meal, moss, and logs at the viewer. How do we do this? How does one do this? So we need to bring in Slack Lizard. Slack Lizard imported. Alrighty. How do we want to do this? I'm throwing at the viewer. I feel like I actually need a reference for this, and I have absolutely no idea what to do. So we're going to go with art history, throwing at the viewer. We're just going to do a Google search for some images in terms of art history. Like, is there some type of art that we can actually reference of things being tossed at the viewer? It doesn't look like it because there's not a lot of there's not a lot of perspective in terms of art history, though. However, the discus actually seems like a good idea that I could probably pull from in terms of getting ready to toss something at the viewer, though. View image. Open image in new tab. Okay, so this is the discus. And I think we could possibly use this guy in terms of reference in terms of throwing things at the viewer, so that way we can both get the face and both of the arms into the picture, and I think that would help. I think that would help a lot. Okay. Yes. Okay. And maybe some lines. Ooh, maybe some anime lines. I think some anime lines might help as well. Let's see if we can do something like that for through some geonodes or something like that. Okay. Yeah, hey, I enjoy a good challenge. I enjoy a good challenge and stretching the possibilities via almost an impossible task. Actually, I enjoy it very much. It's just like, how do you do throwing at the viewer? You don't know until you give it a shot, right? Also, let me take a look at Slack Lizard. Slack Lizard YouTube. I want to take a look at Slack Blizzard. Slack Blizzard? That's where the blizzard doesn't show up. Being here in Ohio, that tends to be what happens. Okay. Okay, true. I think it's mainly the Truly Bedrocks. So, it is for Truly Bedrock, am I right? So the little icon is in the upper left-hand corner. Okay. Okay, let's try that. Alright, so what we want is probably the body to be here, 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 and then here. We want the first arm to be across the body, and then the leg to be extended outward, kind of like this. Okay. There we go, something like this. Yeah, I think that is okay. Let's bend the arm a little bit, though. Yeah, bending that arm just a little bit makes it feel like a throw, and plus we need to turn this elbow around as well. Yes. Okay, everything but that one leg. Okay, that one leg is the only one that's extended. I feel like that is a good throw position. Alright, let's get this into a rendered mode so that we can see where our light is coming from. Alrighty. Let's have it downward, and then we want the world to be less harsh on those shadows there. There we go. So that the shadows exist, but they are less so. Ambient occlusion, is that on? Ambient occlusion is on. Not working too much, though. It's fine. Alright, let's get him with some angry face. Angry face on. Local, and push those eyes up. And we want him to be looking more at the viewer. There we go. There we go. So the face is directly head-on, but everything else is not. Let's head to projects, watchful spirit, watchful thumbnails, and today is Feb 20. Feb 20. Save as Blender file. Okay. We want to put logs, I believe, in this hand. Skating pose. XD. It is. Yeah, it's very much skating pose. Yeah, it is very much skating pose. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm perfectly fine, though. I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with it. We need to be throwing what again? Some moss, bone meal, and logs. Okay. Let's get a log in there. And what type of log do we want? One that's very identifiable as a log. We want to put this at 1 meter. Let's have this be a, I don't know, mangrove, jungle, dark spruce, acacia, achacha. I wanna do an achacha log. Yeah, let's get an achacha. Load an achacha. Yep. And then let's do a unwrap cubic projection. There we go. And then we want to make the top and the bottom the acacia log top. Okay, do that. Hit OK. Assign. Perfect. Good. Now we got ourselves a log that should be identifiable as a log if we have it nice and nice and a little bit obscured and maybe a little bit small compared to the thumbnail size. Okay. Now let's go ahead and get some other things in here, like maybe a couple other logs, maybe off in the distance a little bit here. Let's go with global here for a second. Yeah, global. And then I want maybe one log up here. Or something like that. And then let's go ahead and get some bone meal and moss. I can take the moss pretty easily by taking this guy and changing it over to just another texture. Moss. There we go. And let's go ahead with options. Correct facings. And let's go ahead with local. Move this, or nope. Let's move this on up to about 2 pixels wide. So that way we can get this guy on in. We don't want it to overlap at all or much with a slack lizard here. There we go. There we go. And let's get in some bone meal, too. Let's get in some bone meal. Spawner, items, and reload assets. Bone meal. Bone meal. There we go. Irritation. Place bone meal. Thank you. We'll shrink this guy down, rotate him up, and this one will definitely be out front because we want it to be understood that there's things being grown here, and then this one will be a prevalent type of item here as well. There we go, something like this. There we go. Oops. I want it to be more of a prevalent item. There we go. Something like that. And now I want to do some anime lines to finish it up. Spruce log would be better for the video. There is a moss block as well. Yes. I'm trying to think of in terms of thumbnail. I can change this up to spruce log. Let's do that. But I'm thinking in terms of thumbnail. I want not only the shape to be different, but I want yeah, I definitely want the shape to be better because it's thumbnail. You don't see a lot on that thumbnail, and if the shape is different, it's easier to identify. So spruce log, yes, we can do that, definitely. Spruce. That's the top. Okay. Do that, and then acacia, let's change this up to spruce as well. Spruce. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Then all the shapes are easily identified. We might be able to put a little bit more moss over here, too. And then maybe a little bit more moss here, too. There we go. Alright, anime lines. Let's do a save, and let's bring in anime lines. How do we do anime lines? I wonder... Let's try to do something here. I think maybe we can do anime lines. And I think I know how. Let's do a... Let's do a grid. Let's do a grid here. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to do a transform. We're going to rotate this by 90 degrees on the X. We're going to have it go flat. And then we want to distribute points on instance on points. Yeah, we do want those eventually. But we want to distribute points on face. And it's just going to be random. How many points we got? I just got a couple points right now. We want a cube. We want a cube, and that's going to be the instance here on those points. But these cubes are going to be kind of small and long. So we want them to be kind of like this. That's where we kind of want them. And then let's bring up the density a little bit and kind of increase the scale of the grid so that it can encompass everything. All right, good. Let's move this guy backwards a little bit here. There we go. And then we want to give this a texture so that the lines both end and stop. And we also want to move these lines up and down and backwards and forwards so that their texture can also change. But to do that, it needs to change it needs to stay the same for each cube. Material, set material. So this way, the material, if I set the material here before the instance on points, the material will be set per each cube's origin. So that way, no matter where the cube is, the texture will stay the same for each cube. If I were to take this guy and put it here, the texture would be uniform across all of them, and the texture that I would want, its origin point of the texture would start here, and whether or not these move forward or backwards, some of them would have texture on it, and some of them would not. Although thinking like that, I may actually want that. I don't know. We'll try a few things. All right, so in order to get them to work the way I want them to, let's see here. I want a new material, and I want this material to be called anime line. Anime line. And let's put anime line on there so that way we can see the effects as we start working on this guy. So, all right. What do I want to do? I want to do a color ramp. So basically, this is going to go from one color to another. And its origin point is going to be... it doesn't want a texture. I just want that. Okay. So it has an origin point. And it is currently... And it's trying to work off the UV. And that really doesn't work too well. So, what we need to do is go from the object, which is each one of the blocks. So now each one of these blocks, if we take a look at these guys, each one of these blocks has a gradient. And currently it looks like it's going from just a central origin point, but it's not. It's actually slanting dependent on each cube that's going here. So that's what we want. So we want that type of thing. But what I want it to do is, I want it to be at 0.5. I want it to be in the midway here. And I want there to be another black one. So that way, in the middle of these guys, it will be white. Okay? That's what I'm aiming for. And the darkness can also be used as a filter for what is alpha and what is not. So I can take this guy, and as it gets darker, it can become transparent. So anything that is alpha black, anything that's black or 0 becomes alpha. So we turn the blend mode to alpha hashed. There we go. Cool. We start to get those lines in there where we want them to. And we can also take that same thing where it's from a 0, black being 0 and white being 1, because that's the value that's assigned to these. See right here, if I zoom in, currently the value is 1. So that gives a mathematical point of 1, and this guy gives a mathematical point of 0. I could add these into the alphas in there, but I might as well just use the color. Why not? This can also add into emission as well, and then those lines become a little bit brighter. And let's go ahead, and we can manipulate that. Like if we do a hue saturation value on just the emission, we can bring up that value a lot here too. There we go. There we go. And now we can go back to here, the geometry, and we can move these blocks up and down if we wanted to by just changing the distribution of points here. So if we do a set position, and then we do a noise texture, and then we do, of course, a vector map here, add -0.5 onto the color to centralize it. There we go. And then I want to do another vector math, but I want to multiply. Where is it at? Multiply, 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 multiply. There it is. Perfect. I want to multiply it by 1. Okay, so that way they will go up and down. And as if I... Oh, okay. Wait. No, 0. Okay. If I go 1 day. Ow. There we go. Okay. Now I can move these guys randomly up and down, move some of them back, move some of them forward, so that way we can get some of those. And let's remove a bunch of the density on this guy. There's a lot of them, to be honest. A lot of them. There's a lot of them. Density, move down a little bit. There we go. Alright, and I want some of those lines to be longer, so let's go ahead and go to shading. And let's extend that by changing its Y value. No. Okay, its X value? No. Its Z value? No. Okay, did I go... Ooh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay, and then move on the Y value of this direction. Okay, there we go. I like that. Layout, there we go. Alright, let's turn down the density on this guy again. Geo knowledge, that's what I want. Turn down the density on this guy again. There we go. Layout. Let's get one of those lines is going straight through his head. I need that not to happen. Geometry notes. Let's change up the seed a little bit. There we go. That should work, right? Yeah. What do you think, Watchful? Too much? Too little? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Bo-da-bum, bo-da-bum, bo-da-bum. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That's definitely tossing out the viewer. Needs red eyes. Only thing that is bugging me is Slack's leg positioning. Alright. What can we do about the legs then? Do-do-do. Can we bring them, like, move them more into view? Is that what you're thinking? Or move this leg upwards, move this leg downwards a bit, so that, like, he's kind of stepping forward. Just felt off. Does that feel better? Because I feel what you feel right now, but I'm not sure what it is either. Yeah, about the... And I'm glad you pointed it out as the legs, because I was like, oh yeah, the legs. But what does it need to do? I don't know. Yeah, it feels a bit better like that. Okay, good. Cool. Oops. Alright, let's go ahead and do a file save. And then do a render image. Let's see how much of this we can actually separate from everything else. I think there's just Slack, and then there's everything else that I need to separate here. So let's first send this image. Let's do a save as. Let's do Slack. And then, no, that's right. It's Feb 2020, and then we do instance of 1. Because that's going to be the first one where it's just composed of everything. Shouldn't need to separate this one. Oh, okay. Okay, alright, I won't do that then. No problemo. Alrighty. Alright. Here, I'll send you the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail. Is that not right? That's the right thumbnail, right? I think that's the correct picture. I think that's the correct one. I sent him that. Yes, but Oh, shouldn't need to separate. Yeah, shouldn't need to separate. Yeah. He didn't see my comment, did he? Maybe you should obviously raised the maybe you need to have 1 foot obviously raised like a baseball player. Yeah. Yeah, that's currently what I got. It's not really obvious though. It's not obvious that it's or that it's raised, because it is, but it's not obvious. Maybe if I bring the leg out. If I bring the leg out, maybe it's a little bit more obvious that it's raised. No. Yeah, now it's not a minimum. No. No. Kind of like that. That does feel even better though. Yeah, that feels even better though. Under image. Image, save as, and then save as. There we go. Let's do a. Can we thin the density of the lines? Yeah. Oh yeah, that is super simple. Geometry nodes. We can go into here. And we can take these. I think I'm going to take it to maybe a 0.02. And then this to a 0.02. And then, yeah, that halves it a bit, about. Render image. Definitely sharper little lines, aren't they? This definitely feels like a scene from an anime where he's just like, "Nandeska baka desu," and is tossing all of his tossing all of the items as fast as he can in a blur of arms and stuff like that, going. So the amount, oh, the amount instead of density. Ah. With a sharp, a fewer too many. Ah, okay. Okay, yeah, it's super simple. That's a slider. There we go, something like that. Render image, something like that. The terms are interchangeable though, yeah. Much better, awesome. Cool. Image, save as. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab run. None of those can I actually do. Okay. We want to go to desktop. We want to go to this PC. C, 3D rendering, projects. Watchful spirit. Watchful. There we go. Thumbnails. And then Feb 20. Oh wow, that actually stands out pretty more than some of these other pictures. Ooh, I'm kind of glad about this. There we go. What the double deuce is that? That looks AI generated. Good golly. Oh, that's nightmare fuel. Hey, is anybody else on Discord? Oh my gosh. So I sent you something cursed. Aw, come on. It's a cute little Pokemon. You don't like Pokemon? Good golly. Its eyes, though. Oh, what AI generation is that? Or is that for like from somebody else, or did you make that? Yeah, it's blurst, yeah. Hmm. I'm funny. I'm gonna get mental help, and my partner came home from with the flu. Oh no! Another career. Insert smile, but on the verge of breaking into mad laughter. Oh, I know the mad laughter. Sorry about that, Orca, yo. Many hugs to you. For you, yo. Blender generated. Blurst. Alright, cool. So we got that thumbnail all done. See? You were just like saying before, it's just like, tossing at the viewer, I don't know, something like that. And I was like, you know what? That sounds like a challenge. I enjoyed that. That was fun. I like that. Zips back into hazmat suit before hugging the bookster. Aw, now you gotta put a lint roller onto your hazmat suit. I'm just like, oh, fuzz, gotta get it off. Ah, now the fuzz is in the suit. Ah. Day's going just fine. How you doing? Just a snowball flying. What? Wait, what? Thunk. No, just slowly and burning away. Animation you found recently. Uh-oh, it's him. We'll have to watch that after stream. Alright. So, now I need to do a little bit of animation for the stream. I mean, the episode. So, let's go ahead and do that. We got the thumbnail. That's all done. I like that and how that one turned out. We got this thumbnail. That one turned out just nicely. We have the episode here. We have the blocks, and we have... Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, no. I need to do this. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. It is from YouTube. It is from YouTube. I wonder if they'll peg me for that. Just going to just like,
you can't have that. You can't have that. It's copyrighted.
a couple horses pop out and it's like,
You've broken the law.
this is one problem that I have now with this. So on the new Imp and Skizz, speaking, yeah,
That outfit is not looking
hazard suit. Oh yeah, that's right. I have one of those, don't I?
Outfit change.
Hazard suit. I have one of those, don't I? Ah, there it is. Hazard suit. Cool. Shush. 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 Bush. Ah, thank you very much, Mr. Anvil. Okay, that's better. Now, as long as I don't talk or open my mouth, it will work just fine. Just fine. So that way, I don't have to open this mouth way too wide and just break the seal on the hazmat suit. Because, you know, yeah. We can't figure that. I send you something cursed. Oh, did you miss it? Here. Here you go, Anvil. This is appropriate for our little save image. There we go. .png. .png. It's appropriate for our little chat here. We want downloads, and we want these two into there. Oh, dang it. What code is that? What code is that? I forget what code that is when a human socks gets into the monster world. What is that? What is that called? It's code something. Code. Yeah. Anyways, right. So for the new Imp and Skizz thing, I have this cool little generation thingy that has worked out for me for a little bit, but it hasn't worked for day 2 to 3. So basically, what happens is once it checks over 2319. Okay. When the day ticks over, I have this thing going from day 1 to day 2. And basically what it does is it uses a mesh boolean in order to go from one number to the next number. And just by rotating it, day 0 to day 1, and it just rotates it and like that. And I have it from the previous number to the next number, but it's not working from day 2 to day 3. Because there's a little bit extra cuttage inside of the object. So what I've found out is that I'm gonna have to do this a little bit more manually. Like do day 3. Yeah, that's supposed to be day 3 right there, but that didn't work out. So and day 2 doesn't seem to work either here. So we're gonna have to add in some extra mesh. Let's go ahead and duplicate this guy, and I want to remove the geometry node on top of it. Perfect, good. So what I can do with this guy is now I'm going to basically just use its mesh to duplicate in portions that I need it to in order to shape the number, since it's not really working too well. So let's do this. Let's put this here. Let's keep on shrinking it down. And this should follow the same movement as the other one here. Let's shrink it down so that way we can get day 2. And then duplicate, and then we want to move this over to here. So we get day 2. And then let's duplicate this, and we want to rotate on the y-axis by 90 degrees. And then once we move on over, we can add those into here by putting them up here. And we'll put you right here. And then we'll take you, and we'll move you up and in as well. So then that way we have day 1, day 2, and day 3. Good. Now I kind of want this guy to transform from day 2 a little bit here. Because we're at 2 and then we go to 3. But I want that line to go away that's here. So what I'm going to do is add in a key shape for this guy. And we're going to move it out of the way as soon as it clicks into place. So, not UV map, that's right. No, key shape, here we go. Key shape 1, and then key shape 2, we're just going to shrink you up and move you up. So that way we have that. So now we have this guy. And then right about here, let's do that. And then do. And then we want to go into that. That way, you don't see the transition between 2 to 3. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, that transition in between, right here, in between the 2 and the 3, you don't even notice as it goes super fast there. Tone. Perfect. 2 to 3. That's what I needed. Day 2 to 3. Alright, now I need to do a render animation on this guy. And I will have my next episode that's not even out yet. Or I haven't even edited the next day's episode, but I wanted to make sure I got on top of this one because I noticed that it didn't work. Day 2 to 3. Day 3 frames. There we go. Accept. Save. Render animation. Perfect. Cool. Hazard suit. Now the floof is contained. Pokey out there. No, it's not. It's not a tooth. No, it's eggshell. I accidentally got eggshell on the outside of my suit. Yup. Did you see his Skizz's tweet? Not the Kevin one, the one before that. No, I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Hi all, first time here. Just want to say that I love everything you do on the Imp and Skizz. Well, thank you very much, Pew Pew. I appreciate that. Welcome on in, yo. Just in time to see Puka do magic on an Imp and Skizz stuff. Oh, Blue's containment suit. Oh, finally. Finally. Ah, goodness sakes. He's finally getting the role. If he didn't get that, if he didn't get that toll, he wouldn't get that role. Yeah, I know. We don't get no toll. We don't get no role. I made that up. Oh, that was a good one. I like that movie. I am surprised that man has not seen that movie before. Why do they always burn down... Why do they always burn down our village? Oh. Okay. That's all rendered up. Sweet. Now I need to do a pouty Skizz. Pouty Skizz is what I need to do. Pouty Skizz and a an animation for like a an enchantment apple get. An enchantment apple get. Let's do a new general. And let's bring in Pouty Skizz. Assets, model. Let's bring in Skizzlemans. Skizzlemangs. Oop, that didn't pop on. There we go. Go S. Selection to cursor. There we go. Layout. Let's bring this on in. First time I saw it was my dad. Big fight. How fitting. Oh, there's a lot that I've forgotten about that movie, though, too. There's a lot that I've forgotten about that movie. I need to probably watch it now that I'm older. Probably get more of the jokes now. We do need Mr. Skizzle to be in the Naked and Scared skin, though. So let's grab that. And then we want the scene to have less harsh shadows. There we go. Nice and brighter shadows. Howdy, Skizz. And share the screen. Oh, I have yet to share a screen with Ben, because Ben and some others, because we all want to watch Zootopia together. We've been meaning to do so, and we have yet to even do that. We need to watch Zootopia together, but yeah, we need to do that. We need to do we need to watch that movie, because what did they've announced Zootopia 2 recently, so that one's coming out sometime maybe in the next couple years or something like that. So excited for that. Excited for a Zootopia 2. A Zootopia 2, the return of Flash, the Dash. The Flash and the Furious. The Flash and the Furious. That's what it needs to be. All right. What else? Flash and the Furious. The Flash and the Furious Tundra Town Drift. I like that. That one's a good one too. What's Tundra Town Drift? It just happens to be where the snow is building up. Coming from above. Okay, what I think needs to happen is he needs to start out with like this direction, and then this way, and then this way. There we go. Let's bring down those legs a little bit. Yeah. Much better, much better, much better, much better. Okay. And I want all of that to be right there. Lock, rock, scale. And we want to move from a different position. Want to move down and forward and this direction. There we go. And then we want to move our entire torso on down. We need individual origins is what we need. Let's move these forward and down. There we go. We should be off screen. Good. Lock, rock, scale. Okay. There we go. A little too fast. There we go. And then let's go ahead and actually let's do this to it. Let's put a lock, rock, scale on just these guys. And then move this back a bit to here. That's better. That's better. It has a nice slowdown to it too. What? I'm not saving it. I'm not saving it. Oh my god. Naked and Scared. Howdy Skizz. Howdy Skizz. There we go. What's your opinion on Adobe software? There's some good things about it. But recently it's been explained to me that Adobe software is basically an old house that has been added onto, and they have not changed the old house. Like, imagine like a house from the 1700s, okay? And it's a nice, large, old mansion, and it's got a lot of good structural integrity to it, okay? But then you move into like the 21st century, and there's been so many add-ons on top of it. Like, the old foundation is there, but it doesn't work well with the new add-ons, such as the electricity, the plumbing, and all the stuff that new modern houses have. It's just been added on top of, and there's a bunch of problems with the main original house, and they haven't changed that up, which doesn't help it structurally. There's a lot of problems with Premiere Pro and it not working right. Because I don't know what I need to do, but for Premiere Pro, have never used Premiere Pro except for splitting the audio of the episodes of Imp and Skizz. That's all I've really ever really used it for. I haven't used it for editing before. I could probably use it, but now, for some reason, if I were to try and open this up, it would tell me that there is a problem with it. It doesn't work with an NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3070. Why doesn't it work with that type of card? I mean, it's a fairly new card. Like maybe a couple years old, maybe 1 year old. I mean, it's a fine card. It works. Why does it not work with that type of card? I mean, NVIDIA is a type of a card that's been working properly for a while. Actually, I don't want to export report. I don't want to actually work with that right now. So yeah. Close. What? Close that. There we go. So yeah, there's a few problems with it, and although it does have some great features though. I love Photoshop and Lightroom for what it does with I use those constantly for my photography. And I would not be able to get by without those tools. And the recent tools of such as like content aware filters, yeah, that type of stuff is mind-bogglingly great. I love that stuff. So Adobe has some great stuff, but because it's such a large company, it has some problems that it can't take care of, just because it's a large company. And like, people can see these problems even in higher management, but they're unable to fix them at the current moment. So yeah, I know about the problems. Just wish they were able to fix them. Because most use Premiere Pro for editing Photoshop's Pro for thumbnail. Yeah, I don't. Puka uses Blender for that. Yeah. I mean, Blender has a good video editing program. I mean, it's simple. It's super simple, and it doesn't have a lot of the automation that better programs have. But, I mean, it's stable. Blender is super stable in terms of video editing. It's very good. And it can output and input in so many different other types of formats. Like, there are some formats that Adobe Premiere won't even touch. It's just like, I don't know what this program is. And Blender is just like, oh yeah, I've used that before. Let's do that. And it's just like, why does Adobe Premiere not use this format? It can't import it. That's mind-boggling too. It's like, what are you doing, Premiere Pro? Free software that is so much better than current you, like double TF yo. All right, let's get pouty Skizz here. And then we want to cross our arms in front of us, or as much as we can cross our arms, because Minecraft arms are shorter than regular arms. They're actually shortened by like at least a few, quite a few centimeters. Because the arms are actually supposed to go down past the hip, but Minecraft arms don't. We'll get one hand higher, one hand lower, and then we'll just kind of cross them into each other. Kind of like that, and then give that a save. My boss told me that I can use Adobe software now. I used to work with Krita and Clip Studio Paint, but I'm not allowed anymore. They told me it's the industry standard, but it doesn't work intuitively for me. There is one thing that that Adobe software does right, and a bunch of the commands and type of understanding of how Adobe's stuff product works is standard across a bunch of programs, like terminologies and commands tend to be actually somewhat similar between even Blender's video editing and Adobe's. Like if you understand Adobe's, then some of the stuff will transfer easily in terms of knowledge of how to use it over to Blender. So in that way, Adobe is fine. But I mean, I don't think I would ever use Adobe now. One intro should have owl on Skizz's chest. Do a hoot. Oh, speaking of intro, guys, we're doing a we're back to Imp and Skizz. We're back to Imp and Skizz intros. The Naked and Scared intros, yo. I gotta show you something, yo. There's some hidden stuff inside of the new intro, because I tried to take the Naked and Scared intro and change it up for the new season. So there's gonna be some hidden stuff in the new intros. And I wanna go through here really quickly, and I wanna count the number of hidden features that are in here once all the textures load up. Maybe the MC arms are genetically modified to be missing hands and missing half of their forearms. Blocks. Zootopia was okay. Thought it was still Robin Hood more. There was definitely a little bit more. I don't know. I think 2D animation. There is definitely a little bit more magic in terms of 2D animation. I think somehow that looks prettier than 3D animation, but I think Zootopia isn't too far off from Robin Hood. I would agree with you, and yes, that Robin Hood definitely was better, but only slightly. I think I like the 2D animation. Seen the trailer for it. Oh wait, and seen GIFs. Never seen the full movie or Zootopia. So goes into cartoon Robin Hood as a fox. Yeah. So yeah, there's some hidden gems in here. Oop, nope. Hello. There we go.
Impulse and Skizz.
Why is it so laggy? Why is it so laggy? Okay.
Impulse and Skizzleman have 21 days to accomplish a randomly selected task in ultra hardcore. Cold.
Yeah, that is super laggy. I'm sorry. Okay, we'll just forget about that, and we'll just go with the video here. Where is desktop PC? C. No. Did I put it in here? 3D rendering projects Skizz. The first time I did something for Impulse and Skizzlement, I called their folder Skizzle and Impulse. I was just like, Skizzlement first. Alright, so this one is the most recent one, I think.
Impulse and Skizzleman have 21 days to accomplish a randomly selected task in ultra hardcore. Cold, battered, and hungry, they must work together and step cautiously as they strive to survive. Naked and scared.
Okay. Alright, so let's take a look at that. How many little secrets are there? Bamboo. Yeah, bamboo sticks. Yep. Who's the fellow behind the E? Who's the fellow behind the E? What are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about. I'm sorry. Purple Fluffy Snowball coming in with a rating party of 4. Welcome on in, yo. Let's do a figure out what you were up to. Purple Fluffy Snowball. Purple Fluffy Snowball. As a matter of fact, let's change outfits here. Let's do a different outfit here, shall we? Shush. No, that's not how that works. Shush. Bush. There we go. Let's pick a whole different outfit. Randomly pick that one. And then lip sync. Bring that back on since we don't have on the hazard suit. Settings. Lip sync. There we are. Much better. Much better. Want to be able to move my mouth now. So it looks like you were up to... Oh, you were up to Hogwarts Legacy. Ooh. Ooh. Tell me how it was. Tell me how that was. I would love to know. The trailer has hyped it out so much. Let me know. Oh my gosh, I want to know about that. It was wonderful. Good. I'm looking at that and I'm just like, I've never played a Harry Potter game. This is probably the only Harry Potter game that I'll ever play. Is that a face behind the sea? I don't know. Is that a face behind the sea? Let me go through here and make sure and see how many little secrets that I put in here again really quickly. Okay, there's 1. There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then 8 and 9. I don't know. Is the bamboo stick... Would the bamboo sticks be considered a secret? I don't know. I think there's the bamboo sticks will probably not be a secret. But yeah, there's about 9 secrets in that intro that I've put in there. I'm like, who's that person behind the E? I don't know who that is. You'll just have to pause and speculate once the first episode comes out. Love it. First one today. It's wonderful. I loved it so much. Today was the first day for me. Awesome. Not the best. And it looks hype. I want to play it. I definitely want to play it. It's don't play it, but I watched my partner play it and he loves it. Oh, that's good. Also, Kristen, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, yo. Notable one. That's okay. You go right ahead. Go right ahead, Purple Flip Snowball. So yeah. So the first one is the creeper you pointed at. Yeah, I'll give you that one. I mean, it's a little bit hard to not notice
Impulse.
the creeper head. I mean, we were talking about for the thumbnail, but yeah, that's one.
21 days to accomplish.
And then there's one here, one there, and one there. There's two right here, but I'm not sure anyone will actually see these two. One of them just looks like a color shift and is like, oh, is that? And not sure about that one. And the other one is just in shadow as most.
Cold.
Is that a color? I don't know. Is that?
Battered and hungry. They must work together.
There's one. I mean, nobody has pointed out the chicken, though, from all those times ago. Nobody has pointed out the chicken. The chicken is right here. It's right there. He walks along, and then he stops and turns towards Impulse, and his arm is on fire. Like, nobody's pointed that out. Zombie head? No, there's no zombie head. What are you talking about? No zombie head.
Naked and scared.
I think it's from the first version on said intro. Yeah, it is. It is from the first intro. And then when I started to add in the smoke, then the chicken was obscured quite a bit after that. And it's just like, well, the chicken shows up every once in a while in terms of pictures and stuff like that. Well, he needs a Sharpie for that. Does he have a Sharpie right now? No, there's no such thing as a Sharpie in Minecraft. He's got to get a Sharpie. Chicken fell more like a normal teacher rather than a secret or anything. I guess you could say that. Yeah, you're right. Of course, there's myself in there. I don't see myself in the intro at all. What are you talking about? There's no self in the intro. No, nope. Didn't happen. Didn't happen. I didn't update that model specifically at all for this because I wanted to get in the little chest floof as well. Cancel. There we go. Okay, so now we need to get the pouty Skizz. Get fleet. Oh. I am happy there's a new Naked and Scared, but I have wanted so badly to put in some new little secrets into the intro because I know people were looking for them last time. Hi, Pajama Llama, how you doing, yo? Alright, pouty Skizz, pouty Skizz, pouty Skizz. Okay, so how are we animating? That doesn't seem right. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's why. Okay. And then down. Okay. Interesting. What is happening? Interesting. Okay, back. Why don't you animate? Lock, rock, scale. And then back. Lock, rock, scale. Interesting. What is this? Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that. Do channels contribute to results? Toggle channel muting? I have never seen this little feature before. Interesting. So basically, I can take whatever animation it is and mute it. So that way, the results stay the same from where I muted it. Oh, that is weird. I have never seen that before. Oh, that is such a cool little feature. Don't know when I'm going to ever use it, though. Okay. Alright, I think that's good. Let's go ahead and take these guys, and we're going to put a lock rock scale in those and shift them up a bit so that... Yes, and then we want these ones to also be changed from there as well. Right there. Good, okay. So now let's go ahead and stagger... Let's go ahead and stagger these guys a few frames. Like, let's just take 3 frames over. And take these guys and take them 4 frames over, so they lag behind a little bit. Good, and now let's take the hands and speed them up a little bit by 2 frames. Okay, good. Good, and then let's go ahead and get... Let's do that, and then move these guys forward and down a little bit. So we're extra pouty here. And then we want to... We kind of want to make sure that that's a slow movement down. There we go. Nice slow movement. Keep being slower. Good. Alright, and then we want him to kind of do a look away. Kind of like humph. Humph. Kind of like and then we want to look in this direction. Go humph. And then make the arms move over here as well. And then make them move. We're gonna have to move these individually, aren't we? Yeah. Also, I'm gonna have to duplicate these guys over to here. Yeah, there we go. And then this one moves this way. No, not that one. Okay, this one moves that way. Yeah, that one moves that way. Alright, and then we need to continue that to have a little bit of a follow-through for that as well. Okay. There we go. And then maybe a little bit of ambient animation after that as well, where we just kind of move things around just ever so slightly. Nothing too much. And then we got a... Alright, actually, let's get that head to do a little bit more of an upward swing and off to the side more. Kind of like a... Put your nose in the air. Alright, and then let's duplicate that, bring that over here, so that we can put a variation on that. Actually, we'll keep you right there and have your head not turn so much in the beginning. And then do a little bit of that too. Okay. Oh, pouty Skizz. I have not a clue how I'm doing. Not a clue. Haven't asked myself. Orc eyes. Orc eyes. Where did you see orc eyes? Hold on. What do you mean by orc eyes? I want to know, because, I mean, that's kind of cool. I need to take this down. Pikachu! 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 Wherever he goes, he Pikachu. CDM. I see what you mean. Okay, nice eyes, orc. Okay, spotting it. Okay. I wore it better. Hashtag official. Hello, Jen. Where's it at? There it is. Found it. Cool. Yep. How you doing, Jen? Good to see you. Take off at Free CAD. Never heard of it. Free CAD. Is that kind of like a CAD graphics? Like if I understand. There we go. The arm with this dress on and my arm on the hip just looks sassy, doesn't it? CAD computer aided design. Yes. Okay, good. We have footage of it also. Oh, man. And I was so confident. But then I realized once I died, I haven't played the game a lot. It's like, dang it. Not only did she wear it better, but she played it better. She played the game better, yo. Oh, look, I have... Nag. Verville just be... Oh! Mr. Anvil wins. Alright, let's get those eyes working. Because those eyes are going to be important for this. Okay. Let's get those eyes working. We want them to shift off to the right-hand side. And... Okay. We want to kind of bring them into the center and down. And let's do a little bit of an anger with the eyes here. And then let's do anger eyes. Okay, and make sure that we have that going. Let's get a blinking motion here too. Thank you very much for the follow there, pew pew. I appreciate that, yo. Strunk. Clearly, you'd wear it even better. Why not? Some green can go well with red. I'm proof of that. Do do boo do do boo do do. To be fair, minigame battles are my thing. Angel and Liara taught me PvP. True. True that.
It's too dangerous there.
With nothing but shoes on, roaming around the Twilight Forest, and build pretty floating islands, treehouses. Insane eye for detail. Yeah, not quite build for battles. Boss hard. Oh no! Join! Quick! You got 30 seconds! Join! Do the thingy that Pajama Llama did! You know, you got mage, you got priest, and you got warrior. Mage, priest, and warrior. You can just do the thingy, yeah. Hermit 7 coming in with a party of 30. Yo! Let's do a shout out at Hermit 20. Figure out what you were up to. Hermit 7 20. Hermit 20. Hermit 7.
Shout out.
Streams Minecraft. What were you up to into Minecraft? Let me know. I'd appreciate it. Want to know what you were up to. Ooh, I like that.
Fox, I'm waiting for you.
I like that those neon things on your icon there. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, that is so cool. Oh, those neon lights on your icon are fantastic. Ah, it's good. So like that. Firebolt. All right, so what we're doing is we are currently working on making Skizz here do a little bit of a pout, because we need to make him do a little pout inside of the video here. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is that? Pouty Skizz. Like
Pouty Skizz.
Pouty Skizz. So we need to do that little bit of an animation, because I think that would look absolutely fantastic. And his eyes need to do a little bit of a flick upwards or something like that. Let's do that. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in, yo. Also, if you don't know what it is that I do, what does Puka do? Here's a little thing for you. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. This is what the Puka do. We does animations and stuffs. Do do do. The little thing where all the people are fighting currently, it's a little boss fight that someone has initiated, because they just want to play a little bit of game since we're doing just some animations. Just do a little boss fight for and the people that have joined on in. It looks like we got 3 people and 4 bots. What type of boss was it that you guys picked up? Join priest. Oh, you guys are doing a hard boss. Oh. I don't have much hope for this, but hopefully it's working. Yeah, stream avatars. Stream avatars is for the thingy. I'm looking for Nautilus shells for conduit. Ooh. Well, do a semi-sunken ship wreck drain thingy. Oh, that sounds good. Ooh, that sounds good. We had just finished up a thumbnail that we were doing for Imp and Skizz that happened to be underwater. Yeah, because their episode happens to be underwater. Water? Where is it at? Open. Let's see here. Imp and Skizz. Let's go back up. There's the thumbnail. Open. We just finished making this guy for the thumbnail. And yeah, I do all the thumbnails just completely inside of Blender, just because it's a lot easier. I don't have to export it to another program. It's just like, put it right there. Right inside of Blender. So that's the thumbnail for the second episode. The first episode hasn't even come out yet. But yeah, that was the underwater thingy that that we've done today as well. I love underwater with a little bit of fog and gives a ton of mystery to a build, and I love when people put builds underwater because it adds a little bit of mystery to it just with that just with a fog. And then we kind of want to do a look up. We kind of want to do a look down. It's just like looking, and then right after that, we want the eyes to go off to the right, and there we go, off to the right, maybe a little bit up, and then we want to do another flick back. We want to do another flick back with the eyes. Howdy, Skizz. There we go. So all in all... Oh, that mouth needs to be neutral. That mouth needs to be a neutral mouth. Right now we're on a kind of like an E. Let's set that mouth to neutral. Mouth. Oh, neutral. There we go. That'll help it out a little bit. Much better. Much better. Ooh, 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 ooh. I saw that. I saw that. What are you doing? Get rid of you. That's better. Much, much, much better. Okay. Okay, so now what I want to do is get this guy to be rendered up and put him into the episode. Naked and scared. We want to do Pouty Skizz. And then Pouty Skizz frame space accept. And then file, save, render, animation. Okay, there we go. And that should render up rather quickly. Fibro Wolf. Oh, Fibro Wolf, yeah. Suggested raid today. Well, oh, hey, there's Fibro. Fibro's here. Hey! How's it going, yo? Oh my gosh, I still love. I'm not sure if you used that animation. Can I show people that animation that I made? It was where you put on that yeah, that I wonder if I still have that animation like on my computer still. It's one where you put on the suit. Let's see here. We want 3D rendering, projects, and do I have Fibro Wolf? And I think it's intro. I want to say it's this one. Is it this one? Fibro. It's either number 1. Oh no, that's this one. Goodness. Oh, look at all those broken textures. Oh, goodness. Oh, there's so much broken about this right now. Oh, no. There's another one that's called Mech Suit. No. There's another one called Mech Suit. Yeah, there's this one that adds a minute. Yeah, there's so much broken about that. Oh, boy. Give that a hide, 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 give that a hide. Oh yeah, and it's supposed to say Fibro Wolf, but oh my gosh, it is. Yeah, that needs to be brought back from the grave if ever needed. The mech suit is the one I wanted. think the mech suit should be okay, right? Let's see how broken the mech suit one is. It's not too bad. It looks like there's still things that can be saved here. Oh, okay, so it's just a few textures that aren't too bad. It's the mech suit one. I thought this one was awesome. Oh. Yeah, that one was super cool. I loved that one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I absolutely love that one, and that I'm glad we did that because there's a bunch of like things from there that I had forgotten about, like the arms and stuff like that I need to recreate in the new modern type of Blender now. Now that it's changed like so much, Blender has changed a lot. I use all the time the mech suit I haven't used yet. That's okay. I had so much fun making that one though. Oh man. That one had a good soundscape too. Oh, I love the sound of it. That one was good. I love the soundscape on that. That's a thing that that I'm glad that I learned about when playing Thief Dark Legacy. If you've ever played that game, the game looks not great even for its time.
Not here to see you fail.
No, you guys almost won. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. Oh man. Yeah, that was so close. Oh man. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. All right, pouty Skizz.
Pouty Skizz.
All right, image sequence. Let's go. SBE. No, now we need to go Naked and Scared 26, and it should be in here. Check your underwear. That's gonna be a thing that pops up. My wife was watching the VODs for the live stream, and she said, and it's just like, hey, can you check your underwear for a 5 efficiency 5 pickaxe? And she's just picturing an animation for that where they check their underwear of infinite holding, just all of these items popping out, and it's just like, it's summer around here. Clunk, 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 clunk. And I had to pass that on to Imp and Skizz going, it's just like, hey, my wife thought of a good animation idea. So if anything comes about that, yeah, that was my my wife's fault. Or genius idea, one of the two. Let's see here, season 26, Pouty Skizz, here we go. Pouty Skizz, we're going via name, yes.
No, I'm not!
Whoa.
Alright, we need this to have a fade out though, because we can't have it just simply go away.
No, I'm not!
Whoa. Alright.
That'll work. That'll definitely work. Pulling out anvils and stuff? Yes. Yes, definitely. Concerning that, you mentioned this while working on Naked and Scared animation. Where they only have well, yeah, I mean that's where they store all of their items, right? That's where they store all of their items. They said it themselves. All right, we need now an animation for the apple because they got something over here in episode 2 that you guys need to see. It's like, oh my gosh, they really did get that. I'm like, all right, yeah. You know what I did miss from Imp and Skizz though is the animation and the sound of when they get hurt, making that nice and epic for when they get hurt. It's just like thunk. It's like you're not getting back that hard. Thunk. Hang on, you won't find me in there. Just other people. It's just like, oh, that's Dr. Anvil. I was like, what's Zumavoid doing here? Oh, here's another version of a Zumavoid, another version of a Zumavoid. And it's like, oh, Corrales. Oh, well, that makes sense. Let's see here. Also, what else? We want... We want oh yeah, we can actually just get rid of Skizz, and we can work on top of this. So I'm thinking we get something like just a golden apple kind of like spinning in the air. So let's do that. Let's load this up. We want to get a apple. All right, so there's apple and golden apple. We place in the golden apple, and we do want to do rotate X 90 degrees. Thankfully, I do have an asset for this inside of the items. This enchantment book is going to bring in what I need in for the shading. Because what I want from this, tools, bring this guy up closer. All right. We want it to be up and front and center and kind of tilted backwards a little bit. Let's go with, yeah, it's on local. Good. I want this apple to be fixed up by another group, an enchantment. Group enchantment applier. This guy is something that I made up to put on like to any texture in order to give it an enchantment. Let's get rid of this. And we want to put in a principled shader, principled BDSF. So that way we can get the color. And we want it to... let's go ahead and put the alpha on there. We plug this guy in. And that should give us... alpha onto alpha. I'm sorry. I put the alpha onto emission. We want the roughness to be like 0-esque and the specular to be also 0-esque. There we go. Maybe a little bit extra roughness. Put on the enchantment shader. And we want the alpha to go into the alpha outside. And this should give us a nice texture on top of that we can adjust a little bit to give it its animated enchantment texture. I love that ability where we can just go, oh, flamp, it's enchanted. I like that. Also, thank you very much, Hermit, for the follow, and Darth Vorthen. Thank you both for the follows. I appreciate that, yo. Simcat, hello. Ozcraft, hello. Good day, Puka. How you doing? I think I'm doing okay. Give it a halo glow. That is a good idea too. There's a problem with that though. When you get into alpha stuff, it kind of fades. Maybe I should do it in a hashed. Oh yeah. I can do it in a hashed type format. Yeah, let's do that. See if we can do that. I've never done a type of halo through shading, but we can give it a shot. We've got some time to do that. Hello. Thank you very much for the follow there, Mushroom Girl. I appreciate the follow. Let's get in the particles and rotation effect that I want in there first, though, because those will work. And then if the halo doesn't work out, we can do that. So we want to do. Why don't we just do it in the geometry nodes? That way I can make sure that it can rotate perfectly. I want it to rotate on the Z-axis according to combine. XYZ according to the time, scene time, only on the Z axis. So this should give me a type of okay, not that axis then. Let's put it on the Y axis. There. Yeah, that's right. That's right, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And then we can put a math on top of that. And we can get it to do a little bit faster. So let's increase it by 1.5. Oh, I'm just adding. Oh, okay. I needed to multiply. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, 2. There we go. There we go. Okay. But actually, that's probably not what I want to do. Now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure about that. I full through in 360 is pi. 3.14. So I need 3.14 seconds. And 60 frames per second. 1, 2, 3. 3.14. And then a little bit extra until it's flat. So it's going to be like right about here. Right there, I think, is a perfect loop, I think. Let's see if that works. No, it's not. Oh, that's because I'm multiplying by a weird number. Never mind. Just might as well do it by eye. Do it by eye. There we go. 148. 148. That should do a perfect loop, right? Yeah, that should do a perfect loop. Although we want particle effects, and we don't want that loop. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I want it to appear upwards, so it's going to appear upwards. And then, so let's go ahead and take it down and out. And then it's going to appear up here. So it's going to go backwards on that. There we go. So it's going to go whoom. There we go. So where does it appear? It appears there on the rotation. I don't like that. Now let's go ahead and do a subtract, shall we? Subtract, and we want it to appear a little bit flatter on its pop up there. So that way. Perfect. Okay. Now it's all shiny and stuff like that as it rotates on around. Good. I like it. And let's actually get it to slow down a little bit. And an easy way to do that is to just have it do a lock rock scale here and stretch that out. So you take the original time, nothing changes, and you just add in another little keyframe right here, and you just stretch out the original keyframe, making this timing normal and this time slower. So you just kind of make it slow down right there, and it helps out bring it to a nice resting point. So it has a nice slowdown rather than a harsh stop where it just goes. You can have a nice slowdown before it stops. Whoa. Yeah, there you go. And maybe a little bit extra too. Oop, nope, not like that. Okay, maybe a little bit extra timing as well. So you do another rock lock scale and then speed that up a little bit too, and speed that up a little bit. There we go. Maybe a little bit too fast. Yeah, a little bit too fast. There we go. We have to go in this direction then. Go in that direction and then slow down that. There we go. Much better. I like that. Alright, particle effects. Let's get some particle effects. Effects, geometry nodes, and let's get some fireworks in here. And then we want grab firework. Yes. Alrighty, and then we want to Let's get a different type of shape. Let's see here. Scale, seed, expansion, speed, shape. Here it is. Here it is. Shape. All right, let's get. We're gonna want a couple of these, I guess. Let's see here. Layout. Ooh, what's with the color? Oh, I only have like a couple colors here. What do I have? Purple and yeah. Let's change up these colors. We got blue. We got. Why do I only have a couple of... Well, that's super weird. Why do I only have two? Three. Why do I only have three of these guys? What the double deuce is going on? Fireworks explosion. Everything seems to be fine. Phase. Everything seems to be fine. Doom, 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 doom. Or is that what it is? Feed variant. That's not showing up, though. That one's showing up. This one is not. What's the difference between these two? What is the difference between these two? Phase variant. No, that's not it. Huh. But that's super weird. Okay, well, at least that's showing up now. Okay, I don't know why that wouldn't. Oh, okay, seed variant, okay. Phase variant, and then seed variant, that's working. Seed variant, and that one's not working. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, that's why. Oh my gosh. That's why. Oh my gosh. It's towards the end of the particle phase. Duh. Okay. They're not showing up because they've already moved on into... Right. Okay. I knew that. Okay. Because they've already disappeared. Right. I knew that. Don't tell me I didn't know that. I knew that. Such a derp. Where is it? Where is it at? Derp. Where is it at?
Oh my god, Puka. You are such a derp. You're good. Oh my god, I would even know that. Why didn't you? Oh my god. Seriously, though.
Okay, good. Now we can get these guys to move in the right spots. Move around the phase variants a little bit here, so that way we can or the explosion timing, actually, I should say. Do. And then yeah, we'll just do a couple explosions here. Couple explosions. Do. And then we want to do for this guy, we want to move it later, so we get dum dum. And then it will be boom boom. Alright, and then let's take all of that and do it. The thing pops up and then they explode. So it's first the apple, pum pum. A little too late. Okay, we want it just as it starts there. Pum pum. A little bit sooner. Pum pum. There we go. That's what I want. Pum pum. And then let's take this guy on down. And then we do a right on out. There we go. And then we can do a right there, 208. 208. And let's put in some text here too. Apple get or something like that. Something silly. Something silly. Text. Rotate X 90 degrees. Apple get or something like that, yeah. Apple got. Apple got. Let's shrink this on down. Move this on forward. Shrink it on down. Apple got. And then just do a geometry. Do it a little bit of an extrude. There we go. Material. Let's do just a green material. Why not? Apple got. And then we want it to appear then. Apple got. And then let's take it down earlier than everything else. Apple got. Actually, you know what? Maybe +1 apple. Maybe +1 apple. +1 apple. +1. There we go. +1 apple. Should I change up the font? Maybe a little bit. Let's see here. Font. I want Minecraft. Let's go regular. See how that one goes? Yeah, that feels a little bit more retro. I do need to bring that one down a little bit here. Let's Z coordination. Grab Y. +1 apple, and then X coordinate. Grab Y. There we go. Something like that. +1 apple. There we go. That feels better. I think change the font so it looks more like one rather than I. Yeah. I'm glad we were thinking along the same routes there. I was just glad we were thinking along the same routes. Or I could probably say that you thought of it first, because I didn't look over at the text. I'll just say that you did it first. +1 apple. Okay, good. Now let's go ahead and put this somewhere. Let's say +1 apple +1 apple +1 apple frame accept file save render animation. Hi Apple. Sounds like something from Impulse, doesn't it? New coffee table book for people with too much money, right? Alright, so that's like the only other thing that I can think of to put in this animation is just that. I think that's really the only thing that I need to put there. Is just that. Other than that, yeah, now I need to just edit the next episodes too. Listen. +1 apple. It's a rendering. Do 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 do. Bada bum. Bada bum. Bum. Bada bada bum. Bum bum bada bum. Almost done. There it goes. Shift A. Image settings. +1 to Apple. Do. Date. Add image strip. There we go.
Big deal.
Okay, cool. Got that, but now I want that audio that I had from this guy here. And I want that to go in here too. And I think it's left and right. I have that set up for. Let's take a look here. Oh, that's Pouty Skizz. Wrong one. That would have been terrible having that sound effect that happened at Pouty Skizz. That doesn't work. Doesn't work. Okay, so it needs to go.
That is a big deal. Oh man, you did something. It's a big deal. Oh man, you did something. All right.
I don't.
Yeah, that'll work.
It's a big deal. Oh man.
Oh. Well, now I think I need to head into the duties that I need to do, which is work on an animation that I haven't been able to get to forever, which is a secret one. So let's get into that secret animation, shall we? Get rid of that. Vibro Wolf intro, get rid of that. Don't save. And then thumbnail created. Yes, and then we don't need this one right now. Okay. I will leave that guy up because I do need to render him, but we do need to get to an animation. Let's see if I can find it here. And then we need to be... Where is the cheer one? Cheering animation. Okay, here we go. Open. Cheering animation. Open, yeah. Alright. So, I guess it's both good and bad. I need to get rid of these lanterns. Gone. Let's go ahead and bring down the spread on these things. The spread. Scale, I think it is. Geometry size. Geometry location? No. Yeah, I was having a problem with this earlier before. And wasn't able to bring all of those guys back on in. Normal spread. Additional direction. Nope, that didn't work. This one. I think I'll put those sparingly around here. Yeah, I'll put those sparingly, but I could possibly use those. don't think I need these guys right now. We'll get those out of the way, as well as these guys need to move out of the way. That's not going to do anything good. They're all set. Object transformation, get that out of the way. Okay. And now we need to do get in the scene, I believe. I think what's going to be best is if I bring in that grid that I made today, unassigned, and bring in the simple ground cover, because we're going to need that.
Bing bang.
Bing bang. So realistic. do 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 do. Two. Minimize that. Alright, so I need to get a plane field here that can work with what I want. Let's do a grab z negative 0.5, bring that down. So that way they're standing right on top of it. And this needs to spread out in all directions. And geometry nodes, this needs to have a snap on it, maybe. Let's duplicate this. Let's put the snap to a 0.5 instead of a 1. So it's not quite Minecraft, but it's something that can be construed as Minecraft. So let's go ahead and do that. And we want to, so that way it moves up and down on the Z axis. What I also might want to do, search join geometry. What I think I'll do is have this guy duplicate this guy. And so that way I can have the same thing, but I want to set a transform, and we're going to take this guy and we're going to just move him down a block on the z-axis. Just go -1. So that way we have blocks both up and down. And the top one is going to be a grass block. Realize instances. We can probably put this at the end, honestly. And then we can put in the object, right? Let's go in with the asset browser, and I want a grass block. Grass block. Well, let's go ahead and bring that into the unused items. Whoop. Grass block, toss you in unused. And then let's grab a dirt block as well. Grass block, dirt block, and then unused. And I can just use those to put where I need to. So this one is going to get dirt block. Dirt. And then this one is going to get grass block. Grass. Grass block. There we go. Let's switch that over to grass block. Oh, it's not quite a realize instance type dealio. Yeah, I know, Akila. Hold on. Goodness sakes. Yo, you got out from underneath the blanket because you were too hot. Now you're coming back underneath the blanket again. Ah, picky. Alright. So that's not going to work. I'm going to have to do the set material, the dirt, for this one. And we want that dirt to be a cube. Let's go off to that dirt stuff. Add in... nope. Dirt. Okay, and then we want to give this guy proper nodes. Not a UV, but the object, and not just the object, but 0.5. Not just 0.5, but also a box, giving it dirt underneath of the grass. So now we can take this in a wilder direction if we need to. Let's go to geometry nodes, and we want this thing to be not so chaotic. We actually want it to be somewhat walkable. There we go. But we want it to be Minecraft-ish. Okay. Let's do a... that... position. Oop, not set position, my bad.
Is not looking too hot right now. You need something that looks prettier.
Outfit change! Okay, what are we changing into? Do you wear it? Green side blade puka. Do you wear it better? Do I wear it better? I don't know. Side blade. Side blade. Side blade green. There it is. Goosh. Thank you very much. Do. Cool. Arr. Jab. All right, let's put this position into there, and then I want to take this multiply, and I just want to do an add on top of it. So if I do this, nothing should change, but if I move it on the y-axis, all of these hills and such forth should move in one direction. See how all that is moving? That way, if I find a pattern that I want, I can just move things around a little bit to get into the position that I want. Like, I want to be in this area right here because it's mostly flat, but it gives the ability to move around there. So, right here is pretty good. So we'll be able to put things around here. Let's go ahead and move things upwards. Like if we do a grab Z.5, then we'll be sitting on top of that grass, which is good. Sitting right on top of that grass. Quest an outfit with a new model as opposed to just a new texture. So you could ask him to make a model or say a coffee maker outfit or whatever. Oh god. A, I, U, E, O. A, I, U, E, O. E. Yeah, something's up with that. I don't know what that's wrong with. Manta ray. The Phantom Puka made? Pud. Oh my gosh. Pud. Oh. I wonder what's up with this one. This one isn't so, this one's kind of breaking a little. Ghastly idea. Oh no, that's another floating head. Whoa. Another floating head puka. All right, so what we now need is a little bit more environment. Let's grab some environment, shall we? Oh, get rid of this. And we want regular forest. Plop this on in here. Let's put a whole new folder for this guy. There we go. Emitters. And take those out of the equation. All right, so we do want this camera to be a little bit more wide angle. And we want it to start out a little bit closer to the center. So it'll start out here, and then it'll go backwards. There we go. Now the forest is loaded up. Let's get those rocks to be a little bit smaller. Geometry nodes, floaty rocks. That's better. That's much better. Okay, probably increase the density of those too. Color, instance on points, transform, set position. Mesh circle, vertices. Oh, I can just increase the number of vertices there. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and scale this guy out a little bit. Duplicate and bring it back to here. Give it a save. From beginning. All right, and maybe I can add the rotation of those to those as well. Mesh circle, set position. There, combine. Okay, W. That's what's affecting it. What if I add this to the rotation? So if I had this and then did a copy and paste, put it here on the rotation, and just added the value here to there. That's not going to work. Okay, do it to that. They are moving way too fast. Okay, we do need to change that up a bit. Let's change that. And we want to divide by. Is that a good look? I don't know. They seem a bit wobbly. I think we're just gonna leave it for now and see see what we can do. Actually, you know what? No, let's just cut that. Let's add another type of multiplication to this. Like if we add a multiply to this. Maybe what needs to happen is instead of this W value moving so much, we actually just do a this and then that, and then we change the math on this so that it changes slower. Divided by 2 into the W factor. Those are freaking out, yo. 0.0001. Okay, and then seems to not matter at all, which is super weird. Distortion 0. Detail 0.01. Oh, maybe the scale needs to come on down. Maybe the scale does. Uh, 0.001. Still doing quite a lot of wobbling, but I think that's going to be the best that I can get it for right now. That is kind of irritating, though. Let's go back to GeoNodes. Let's get a little bit more variant in the sizes, just a tad, shall we? Alrighty. A little bit more variant in the sizes. Have a good rest of the stream. Alright, take care, Pajama Llama. I'm not sure if it would be semi-humanoid. I think I can work the model, but I mean it's definitely not built for semi-humanoid. But it definitely can be worked though. Forgot my fancy walk-on. Fancy walk-on. That animation's been old animation. I might be in desperate need of caffeine. Did that with the fox. I might actually do the Phantom differently, because I noticed the way that Vera did the kind of the floating characters, that everything is kind of connected to the head bone. I might do it more that way instead. I might do it more in a Vera fashion where everything is connected to the head. Yeah, and then the Phantom can kind of just flop around like this, kind of like the fish, but maybe a little bit less so. But yeah, I think that's probably that. Yeah, that's actually exactly it. The head bone would be connected to the tailbone, because that's how the Vera did that. Yeah. Aussie fish. Yeah, the fish one turned out fantastic. I loved how that one turned out. That was great. That was fantastic. I do want now to see if I can get in some sort of banner. And I'm thinking along the lines of Lord of the Rings, when they raised that banner for Bilbo's 111th birthday. I'm thinking along the lines of that, and I'm wondering how one would do that. I think possibly. I want the thing to follow along. The thing to follow along, but I want it to follow a curve, but I'm not sure how. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just do things bones. That would be the simplest way to do it, if I'd just do the bones, actually. Yeah, let's get in a couple metal pipes, and let's actually do some editing of its mesh, or something like that. I may have to do it in curves. I'm not sure if I can. Let's try something. Shift A or Shift S, cursor to world origin. Okay, it's currently at world origin. And then I want, in this one, banner. What if I were to bring in a curve? If I were to bring in a curve, Bezier, and I was also to bring in text of the same type, and just say banner on it. And let's give that banner a little bit of geometry so that we can see it. Extrude it a little bit. There we go. I want this to follow a curve. Add modifier. Curve. Is it curve? Bezier curve. Okay, so now what happens if I were to take this curve and kind of move this around? Okay. Alright, so that follows the curve, and that's kind of what I was looking for. Alright. So that might work. That might work. Yeah, and then we can bring in a a couple posts, and then we can edit those posts also later. Let's go ahead and shrink this guy down. And then expand him out. And actually, let's go ahead and move this guy all the way up to the origin point of itself, so that way when it's pulled up, I only need to rotate it on its origin point. That sounds good. Okay. On with the model, the blade. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know what's going on with it. It's only happened since I've updated it like today. I've updated the model, the program today.
It'll be a piece of cake, General.
It's gotten rid of the thumbnail error, but other things have been screwing up. Ba-ba-ba. Do. Whoop. Okay, we want this banner to attach itself. That one, and then do a Control P parent to object, and then we can take this curve. We can move it around, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay. And now we want the curve to attach itself to the pole. Control P, parent to object. So now, when we grab this guy, we rotate him upwards, that'll come with. Sweet, okay. Good.
Hurry, Fox. I'm waiting for you.
Alright, so then this guy is attached to that guy. Control P, parent to object. So now, when this banner is risen, it will stay there. And I can just animate some of the key shapes of the banner to help give it a little bit of animation there too. Bending trees again. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know. I haven't tested the trees, though. I need to quickly grab some caffeine, guys. I am feeling myself fading pretty fast, so I'm gonna be just like a couple seconds. Just a quick BRB. Body break, and there we go. No, don't go anywhere. I am just getting myself some water, puppies, okay? You can stay right there. Don't get up, okay? Oh, boy. Ooh, up, right. Puppy body break. All right, we're back. Back. Awesome. I know, it's getting warm in here for me too. Okay? We'll be done soon here, Tuppers, okay? Just hang tight. Firebolt. Give myself some caffeine here too. While you guys are fighting to boss. Easy, boss. Is, whoa. Only like one person. Oh, no, Dr. Anvil and Pew Pew. Both, Anvil and Pew Pew are doing that. Sweet. You guys should be able to do it. Do. Stuff some caffeine. There we go. Nice and powdery caffeine and water. It's good because there's a lot more water than sugar inside of this thing, meaning that I stay hydrated even though I consume some caffeine. Lay down, pup. Lay down. My goodness sakes, pup. You are the silliest thing, yo. There you go. There you go. I know. There you go. Get that blanket all covering up you. Right? Get that blanket to cover you. It smells like dog in here. I don't know why, though. I have no idea why it smells like dog in here. Did I already eat one package of Oreos? No. There's some. Right here. Dry dog. Smells like sweaty dog. No, I didn't. There's still a package and a half of Oreos. I didn't finish my my first package of it. So I'm good. And rotate. There we go. Okay. So the banner is going to be risen up. And there's going to be a ton of these people that are cheering around there. Alright. That seems good. Alright. And then all you need to do is probably just add in the characters that are needed around here. However, I do think that maybe there should be some lights on the banner too. And the banner needs to be connected from one to the other. So it needs to go this way. It needs to rotate downward. And this one needs to rotate downward. Okay. Oh, there you go. Come on. There we go. A lot easier to access. of the mesh. And we want, let's see here, quadrilateral. We want ourselves a quadrilateral as the profile curve. That should get us something there. Good. Now get us a nice string across the way. Yeah, that'll work. And then let's do a transform. We can take that and move it upward as well. Join geometry. And put that in there and move it up on the z-axis. Nope. That's the scale. And we want to do it on the y-axis. There we go. That way we have a string from across from one to the other. There we go. Let's bring that banner down a little bit here too. Scale it outward. Scale it outward. There we go. Now that banner has a nice little droop inside of it for it to work with, and I can change around the keyframes as it raises up. It was a little bit less complicated than I thought it was going to be, but hey, it works. Since we're dealing with a curve, set shade smooth. I do want to get rid of that shading, and for some reason, I don't know why, but when you do a curve in geometry nodes, it tends to do this weird thing where it shades it no matter what. Like if I take off the set shade smooth, it's smooth. Don't know why. Let's take off roughness is all the way up. There we go. And specular down. Okay. Let's set material. Set material. Put you in there and grab that new material 1. There we go. And for some reason it's set as shade smooth, and I put this guy on there, it's still smooth. And I click this guy, then it's finally a square. That's what I want. Since it's a Minecraft, I want it to not be smooth-esque. So, good there. Banner, that one can just get itself any type of material. Let's go with red, maybe, possibly. Okay. Banner, and then I can just have that say whatever I need it to, and I can just center it with spaces, maybe. Maybe what we can do with it is we can give it a font. Let's say a Minecraft font. That's that. Oh, that's nice. I like that. That seems okay. Yeah, and I can move up that other one here a little bit. Have it touch the sky better. And I can take this other one that's here. Oops. Duplicate you and bring you up to here. You can go to down a little bit too. There we go. Perfect. Now I have that. That's able to move up and down. Much better. Cool. Now that the text is now Minecraft-ish. Good. And let's give these cubes a little bit of a material as well. What type of material do I want to give it? Do I just give it a metal, iron? Copper. Why not copper? Copper. Copper block. Load copper block. Yes. And then do an unwrap cubic projection. Let's do a UV editing. Let's see if we can get this guy to be a little bit better. Like if we scale this up. That'll help. Yeah. Yeah, that'll help. Okay, cool. And then we want to do that same thing to this guy over here. Actually, let's just go ahead and delete this guy, and we can just duplicate it and move it right on over. Right to there, and then hook it back up to this guy so that it has the exact same UV mapping, too. Alright, so now all I have to do is move that guy, and the banner comes on up. Woo! Awesome. And if I need to, I can always shorten this guy. Good. Lighting. Lighting needs to be nighttime, I'm thinking. I want nighttime. Okay, so let's go ahead and change this guy to a blue lighting, dark blue lighting. And that should give us a nice nighttime view. And we can add on some lanterns on top of here. Give it a save. Where are some of those lanterns then? There's one. Alright, let's take this guy, move it on up. There we go. Alright, we got a little bit of lighting down here. And then we want another lighting over here. Let's bring down the density a bit here. And then change up the seed. There we go. Bring down density on this guy too. It's a lot of density. Don't need that many bugs that are flying around. Just need a couple just to give it kind of a silly little look on it. All right, I want to duplicate this guy. Rotate X 90. Nope. Negative 90 degrees. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. The texture on the bottom of the lantern.
Outfit change. What are we changing to?
Yes. A quick change. Let's try a tree. Alright. A puka tree. Fox tree. Let's grab Vera Maid. And I always enjoy a good jungle tree. Where's that at? Jungle tree. There it is. Cool. Grab an Oreo too. Whoop. Nope. That's a... No, I didn't want... Oh my gosh. I hate birch. I misclicked and I hit birch. I'm irritated. Stuck now. We can't do tree anymore. Ugh. So Skizz likes birch, okay? And one of the skyblock thingies that he was trying to do, the one where it was hardcore when they were sharing hearts. He attempted to make a giant birch wall, and he was just like, oh hey, I like this birch wall. And the next time they did anything, they were just like, oh yeah, the birch wall. And Impulse didn't like it. Impulse didn't like it at all. And he was distraught about it. And unfortunately, he comes to find out that I am also not liking of the birch. So he's got like 2 people against him on the same episode going, not so much on the birch. No, I want that. There we go. Let's change this up a little bit here. All right, we need UV editing. There we go. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Much better. Okay, this is probably the only lantern you'll see the bottom of, honestly. We want to go there. Shift S. Selection the cursor. There we go. We want to put you there. Nope. And we want to attach you to this guy. Control P. Parent to object. There we go. And then we want to do the same thing. We want to move this right on over right here. And then we want to... There we go. And now that guy should move on up. Let's give these guys a little bit more lighting in terms of the lantern light, torch light. Here we go. Let's give it a lot more powerful light here. And then a lot more powerful light. And then I want to bring up the radius a little bit here too. So that way the light can spread out, but also dim down a little bit here too. There we go. So now the light isn't as intense, but it does go further. Shadows, contact shadows. Yep, that's worked good. Okay, good. So now we got a nice nighttime-ish glow around here, too. Do I have an ambient occlusion here? Yeah, I do. Channel proof. Whatever that is. Oh, yeah. Whatever that is. Oh, the best line ever. Whatever that is. Good golly. That was a modern art structure of dirt. I do need to fix them for all of them, don't I? Let's go ahead and do that. I need to fix them for all of them. Puka Blocks. Where is Puka Blocks? Open recent. Puka Blocks. File open. We want to go to Blender Assets. Oh, that's Blender Add-ons. Blender Assets. We want to open up Puka Blocks. You know what's good about the fact that I upload all of this stuff for free for everybody. If I ever accidentally save over one of these files, and I've done it before, if I accidentally save over one of these files, I'm able to grab the backup from the website. So I need to regularly re-upload these things, so that way it's not only there for everybody else, but it's a backup for myself, because I've done it once before, and I'm so paranoid that I do it again. Like, only recently have I done another save over a file, and it was irritating, but thankfully I didn't need the animation anymore. But oh, that was heartbreaking, because I'm a file hoarder. I don't like to toss away video files or animation files or stuff like that, because I want to go back to them. Thankfully, Blender is pretty small when it comes to how big things are, and I think it does help the fact that I work with Minecraft models and stuff like that. There's not a lot of vertices and faces like that are there. Alright, where is it at? What? I think this is it. Now, why are the bugs closer to there on that one? I don't understand. Why are they closer here? That's interesting. Okay. I'm gonna have to compare this to some other things later on, but yeah, that is interesting that is like that. It shouldn't be, but I need to figure out what I did correctly on this one to figure out what I'm doing wrong later on. Apparently, past me did something correct. Go figure. UV editing, and then we want to go to lantern. Lantern, there we go. Right there. That should fix the lantern for all of them. There we go. Bottom is fixed. Thank you for the reminder. The day my voice is reliable again. I'll continue with my ideas, but typing and explaining, bah. Yeah, sometimes it's easier to do a call and explain it. I know that I've had to do that several times with the Zoom Avoid. Like it's hard to explain some ideas just through text alone, you know. And it's good to get that idea out there just through voice. Sometimes it's a little bit easier. With me in Slack too, yeah, and it's funny because you go, oh hey, let's do a thing to do a thing. You know what I mean by thing, and they're like, yeah, okay, yeah, I know what you mean by thing. And whereas if you type that out, where it's just like, can we do a thing with a thing? I don't know what you mean by thing. It's kind of like, do you not remember that one movie, you know, with the stuff? And I was like, oh yeah, that one movie, yeah. The one movie that came out in theaters. Oh yeah, that was one good. All right, so that works okay. The worst of me is I have the end result in my brain already, right? And I was bringing it out. Like, a good practice is to come up with some terminology. Like, you don't have to use you don't have to use proper terminology. You can use practical terminology. Like if you think of a camera and how a camera works, there's f-stop and shutter speed. A bunch of people don't know what those terms mean. But if you think of like the aperture of a camera, like the swirly bit that closes in around the sides, if you use the term the aperture that closes in to around from the sides, some people will start to understand that is what you mean by f-stop, and that's the aperture size. And then shutter speed, that's a little bit more explanative, but that's the amount of time that the shutter is open. Like if you use practical rather than proper terminology, that's always helpful too. That's I like using practical rather than proper because that's the terminology that I use for Blender, because I had no idea what mesh meant for while I was working with this. I'm like, what the heck is a mesh? Mesh of what? And it's just like geometry. And what's the geometry? Is that the same thing? I don't know. Why don't you all just call things the same? Ah. All right. I'm wondering what else I could add to this. Oh, particle effects. Asset browser. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, vocal expressions definitely work too, especially when you've got to use facial and hand expressions as well. I mean, me and Azumovoid going back with our video calls and everything like that. Yeah, you know, where he has to use his facial and hand expressions, you know, like that in order to convey what he means. Yeah, yeah, right. Then all sorts of video calls with Azumovoid. Yeah. Ah. How many people believe that? Let's I need to bring in like a confetti type thing here. And oh yeah, that's right. I need a confetti type thing, and bringing in particle effects of some other things. Ooh. Okay. I think that there's an animation that I could possibly use here. Do 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 do. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Clap, 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 clap. Yep. And then... Okay. Alright, 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 alright. What I should also do is... I'm thinking maybe... if I were to... No, I actually don't need to do that with this. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't need to do that with this. Yeah, I can use this one as the little poppers for the confetti and such forth to come forth through an explosion, which I think I can do with the fireworks one. I know. I just wondered if anybody would believe me that I did a video call with the Zoomovoid. I've done video calls with Zoomovoid. Seen his face and everything. Dun dun dun. Oh. Let's see here. We need confetti, video editing. We want effects, geonodes, and do. Video call, I believe, pause, and jump out really quick when he... Okay. Voice call, I believe. Yeah, no, voice call is a regular thing. Voice call is a regular thing. No video calls. Yep. Where's Delta? Delta Ash, here we go. This is what I want. Delta Ash. And what is this? Okay, so I want this guy. What is this? Is this a cube? Oh, hello, Foxy No Tail coming. Whoa, Foxy No Tail coming in with a party of 62. Yo, Foxy, how you doing, yo? Shout out and Foxy No Tail. Let's see what you was up to. Playing some Minecraft. Foxy, what were you up to? How you been, yo? It's good to see you. Oh. We are just currently working on a secret animation that involves a little bit of a banner kind of rising up here, getting kind of like a party scene out in the middle of the forest or something like that. Just trying to get some confetti up right now and trying to figure out exactly how I made this thing, because I have absolutely no idea how I did this. Like, how did I do this? I don't remember. Villager trading. Getting them resources, yo. Bum 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 bum. Do. In case you're wondering, this is what the Puka do. We do a little bit of animation here and there. And by here and there, I mean, it's pretty much all I do. I love it so much. People ask me, what's my favorite game? And I say, Blender? Blender is my favorite game. Geometry. Alright, so I need this confetti thingy to be a little bit bigger. So maybe what I need to do is bring out its scale on the Y? Am I going in the right direction for that? Maybe, kind of. Y direction, keep on going. Oh yeah, there we go.
You need something that looks prettier. Outfit change.
Original Puka, yeah, we can do that. Original normal-esque Puka. Normal. Shhhh, please. Gotta make sure we have up something to change behind. Thank you very much for the follow there, Griffin. I appreciate that, yo. Thank you very much for the follow. And also, Cores, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that, yo. Welcome on in. Hera 5. Raid message not found. Foxy raid. And also, Swing Kita. Thank you very much for the follow as well, yo. Making sure that I'm not missing any messages. You say hello, and I say ah. Why are there so many of you? We need a little bit more X on this guy. X direction. Make sure that the confetti spreads out in all directions. That's a lot of confetti. Is that going to be terrible for this? Maybe. Let's see here. Let's bring back this camera a little bit. So it's gonna start out here. Oh, that's not gonna be a lot of confetti. Okay. We want the camera to kind of move backwards a bit and up. So we want it to be here. And at the same time, this guy is going to be raising up. Let's do a rotate X 90 degrees. And that one will be slower than that, that's for sure. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Okay, I think I might want to bring down the tallness of that. Oh, goodness sakes. Okay, yeah. Let's bring down the tallness of that. That's a lot. That's a lot, yo. All right. Let's bring this down all the way to here. That'll probably be good. And then we'll want to bring down the scale of these guys, because that is way too tall. Give me that one and that one. And we want to make sure that the UV map is corrected, dependent on how we edit it. So we don't have to redo the UV mapping. And get these guys nice and fixed on top of those poles. There we go, something like right there. And that should fix that, yeah. Banner. And then that'll stay there. Cool. All right, yeah. That'll work. And then we need to change up the confetti to actually have like a proper particle system of like colors. Right now it's Delta Ash. It's just like, let's get a bunch of Delta Ash in there. Just like, why is there Delta Ash here? The forest is burning. Yeah, that's what it is. The forest is burning.
It's like, oh yay, confetti! Why does it hurt my lungs?
Do 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 do. First time. I've seen your amazing animations, but never caught your streams. Well, thank you very much, Course. Appreciate that, yo. So what software do you use for doing your animations? And have you done any CAD slash cam work? I have not done any CAD or cam work. I primarily just use Blender because it fits well into my budget of free. Just like, oh, what can you afford? No. And since Blender has been gaining in such strength and possibilities, like Blender is like really up there in terms of power. I absolutely love it. So, thankfully, let's move you over to here. Get that a little bit more centered in the camera there. And then we want to continue backing up as we do this. We want to, but slower a little bit there. Yeah. There we go. Something like that. We might be a little too far, but we'll make that decision off Cammy, because I'll have to add in all the rest of the characters later for sure. For sure. And I need these to be a different particle. So let's go ahead and take a look at what particles we have. These I'm just using a I could just use a something inside of the geometry nodes and just add the color, but I guess this will be good enough. Let's give this what type of color? Let's give it a red, make it nice and bright red, maybe a little bit emissive too. Like give it a brightness, but not too much emissive, because we want to be able to see it in the dark. So we can do that too. Thank you very much, BB Benge. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate that. Blender skills are top notch. So far, I've made a cube and a circle. That's it. That's a good start, yo. Like, just navigating through Blender, figuring out where you are and how to get to different windows, and just swiveling around objects. That is by far the first big hurdle that you get over. Once you get over that, then you start going through tutorials and stuff like that, and it becomes a bit easier after that. So yeah, getting that circle, yep. Don't worry, if you were able to do that, you took the first hard step. Hand cap experience certainly would help with tools like Blender. Yes, it would. To understand how objects are created and how they move. Yep, very much so. So many options. Camera thing move. Yeah, the funny thing about so many options is that there's so many different ways to actually do something. Like this guy right here. I know that I could put like just a material on him, just going like, oh, I want this one to be green, right here or something like that, and give it an emission of green, something like that. Or I could, if I wanted to, go into, let me actually add in the next particle, just get a blue particle, and make that emittive as well, and bring down the emission a little bit. There we go. So I got like three colored particles here for the confetti, and that's helping out. But what I could do instead of that is I could go into like geometry nodes here, and instead of having a bunch of these items like that.
Ooh, what?
Where is the little mouse to show what you're clicking? Okay. Where's the little mouse to show what you're clicking? Oh! Yeah, that's broken. It's broken. It's broken again. Like I wish it didn't break so many times, but yeah, I updated it, and they haven't updated their program again. From an animated to Fox, distracting in the best way possible. Well, thank you. Yeah, geometry nodes. This may look complicated. It's a lot more simple than it actually appears out to be. Currently, I'm just taking this collection of like these little guys right here, like these particles here that are just in the world. But I could, if I want to, do a geometry to instance right here. Geometry to instance. And I want to bring in a grid. I want to bring in a grid. And this grid is this size. So I can just do a set material node. And I can plug in the different materials that I did have. What are the materials called? They're called material 255... 250. I should have named them better. 250, put in that material. 251. 251, and then material 252. 252. So I got these 3 materials just pulling from this grid right here. And I'm plugging them all into this guy here. So that way, from here, instead of having real-world geometry... Oh, wait, that's collection info. Whoops, wrong one. This one. Collection info. There we go. So now, instead of pulling from real-world geometry outside of itself, I can pull in geometry from inside here, and I can change things around. So it's just different options to do the same thing. As a matter of fact, I could... oh, wait, no, I have a randomization in this node anyways. Random scale... Yes, it's on. Random scale value. There we go. Random scale value. Instance scale. Bring that down. Yeah. Bring that down, and then that way there's a huge variety of particles that can show up. Yeah, there you go. Now you got all these little particles floating around here of all this confetti and stuff like that. And now adding in another color is just as easy as adding in a whole nother material rather than another object. I can plug in this guy. Let's add in... Let's add in those different materials. 250. I want those different materials. 251. And then 252. 252. There we go. And then add in another material. Oh, wait, no. I don't want to do that. I want to... No. Yes. Add in another material. Do a 252. So that way it's the same material and just duplicate it. There we go. And now I want to add in pink. Pink confetti. Why not? And then this one can be material 003. 003. There we go. Now we have a pink one in there as too. Amongst all the others. There we go. Cool. Cool. I think maybe... What if I were to take this and add the confetti onto the ground as well? Like if I do a group node to this guy right now. Oop, no, Control G. There we go. I do a group node to this guy, and let's change up the scale of these guys. These need to be a vertice of 2. There we go. Cut down on the vertice size. Confetti colors. Not, there's one L in colors. One L in colors. There we go. Confetti? I know spell. I wonder if I can get the confetti on top of this stuff here. Okay. So what I have currently for the ground is a geonode that allows me to just randomly generate all of this stuff. That's currently what you're seeing. And I can move around this guy left or right. And just like, oh, okay, I've changed up how the ground looks. Something like that. I wonder if I can get confetti on top of these guys. And I might be able to. If I were to take the... If I were to take all of this stuff and say I want to remove everything except one. So maybe separate geometry. Maybe I can separate the geometry here and see what happens. I want to do a index. And basically an index is just saying, hey, there's certain names that each of the faces have for a certain geometry, and there's names. The names happen to be numbers. Compare, and what I want to do is take whatever name it is, and I want to compare it to the name that I want to select, and I want it to precisely equal the same results. So put that into the selection, and I want it to do a face. So if I plug this in here, okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so that gets the bottom, that gets one of the sides, that's the side, that's the side, and that's the top. Perfect. Good. This is what I want. Because now I can take all of that and just say, hey, on top of all of that stuff, can you distribute points? So let's go ahead and hit Join Geometry, so that way we can put that with the regular geometry so that you don't see what I'm doing in the animation for that. And then, ooh, wait, no, I can take this realize instances, put it here, and then that way, yeah. So that way, I can get rid of any some extra data that's holding everything together. It's just like, oh, okay, we just want the flat plane. That's it. Forget about the textures and all about that. And we want to distribute points. Distribute points on faces. So what basically this does is it just takes randomly a bunch of points and distributes them on top of the face that we just selected, which is the top face layer. Then we want to take those points and we want to do a instance on points. Instance on points. And this way, it takes the top layer, completely gets rid of it, and it's just saying, oh, okay, we're just paying attention to the points. And we want those points to be the node group of the confetti colors. These confetti colors will be the instance on top of there, and oh boy, cut it. Oh god, my computer. Oh god, kill it. No, delete, back up. No, go away. Come on, there you go. Whew. Give it a save first. It's a too many points. Let's bring down the density quite a bit here. Let's bring down the density to like 0.01 and see if we can bring back in that confetti collection. Confetti colors. There we go. Too many particles. Okay, instance. Better. Okay. Now we want you to pick an instance of those. Okay. And now let's start bringing up the density. There they are. Okay, so now they're distributing all across the faces. of such forth. But they're kind of like in the mesh. They're like that's the one thing that you'll find about Blender is that it does well if it's not perfect. If it's perfect, it doesn't know what to do. Because you see that it's like right on top of the mesh right there, and it kind of does this thing called Z fighting, where it's not sure which face to show because they're perfectly aligned. If it wasn't perfectly aligned, it would know what to do. So, what we want to do is make it imperfect. Transform. And then we want to take this and we want to move it up a little bit on the Z-axis. So, there we go. And that will make it just sit on top of the plane rather than in the plane. There we go. So now we have all of this confetti scattered about here. We do want to take a random rotation because these are not great. Random value. We want to take a random value, and we want to randomize some of these, some of the stuff here because currently they're all just normal squares here. We want to change it up on a specific axis. The scale can be random. That's fine. That can be random. Good. As a matter of fact, we can shrink it down a little bit here too. Yeah, and bring this up just a little bit. There we go. All right, so we have a bunch of small confetti and stuff like that, but let's give it a random rotation as well. You get another random value here too. But I want this random value to be only a specific rotation. I don't want the confetti standing up on end. I just want it to rotate in its current position. I think that position is Z? Maybe? Don't know. Let's see here. Z rotation. Yeah, okay, that's Z rotation. Perfect. And then we can increase that rotation there. Good. Now all of them should be rotated properly. So that way, the confetti sitting on the ground is all randomly rotated. And now, there we go. Now there's confetti on the ground. That's what we're looking for. Yes. All right, sweet. Cool. That's working. I like that. I got it works. Love me some geometry nodes, and it's nice to get some of these things and just like do a thing. And I'm wondering. It doesn't feel like enough confetti, but there is a lot of confetti. I'm wondering if I can get a density of confetti like in certain spots. I don't know if this is possible. Noise texture. What I'm thinking is that I can take this noise texture and kind of clump up confetti as though it's been pushed around a little bit. And what I mean by that is if I bring in a plane, and love showing this little example because figuring out how a noise texture looks is helpful in order to figure out how things actually work. So if I bring in a noise texture like this guy, plop it in and say I'm going to plug the color into the base color, and there it is. There's the noise. It's basically just a bunch of color, going everywhere on this thing here. And you can see this color moving if I move this W value here. And it has different values. So if I do a color ramp here, you'll be able to see the different values in each of the color. Well, some are darker and some are lighter. And let's do this so you can see it even better. Yeah. So the dark value is 0 and the white value is 1. If I bring this on in here like this, Now you can see that all the ones and zeros there moving about. So that's what that looks like. And if we can get the confetti to follow this type of pattern, it can clump up in different areas and such forth like that. But we're probably going to run into a little bit of a problem, which is the problem that I had before, which is it had too many confetti. Too many confetti. So we may have to bring that down a little bit. So we're gonna want to do a math here. We're gonna do a math here, and we're gonna want to do it a divide by what? 100? Let's do a divide by 100, and that should be safe? Question mark. Let's do that. Let's do a divide by 100, and then start bringing it down. All right, and then All right, keep on bringing it down. Whoa, okay. So now I'm starting to see the confetti coming in, but I don't see the clumping that I want. Vector math. Maybe I need a vector math for the density. I'm not sure if this is how it might work. Let's do the division again. Divide by 1.3. 1.3. Or no, not 1.3. Oh my gosh. Divide by divide by 0.2. Okay. All right, and then let's bring it down to density. Okay, so that doesn't change anything. If I give it a position, will it figure out where to go? Let's put you in 4D space and move you along the W. Kind of. Okay. Alright, kind of. What if I bring down the scale to a 0.1? And then I start moving things? Maybe? A 0.01? No, it does not. As a matter of fact, it does not. Maybe what I need to do is actually set its position. Do I want to do that? And can I set its position based on that? Set position. Maybe this will work. Let's go ahead and do an add by -0.5 and do a multiply by 1 for right now. Oh, not on the z-axis. We want the z-axis to stay 0. Oh, take care, Jen. Be safe, yo. You never have too much. Okay. Distribute points on faces. And then, let's see here. Do. Well, isn't that interesting? It's not moving. Multiply. There we go. Okay, so now it's moving. Let's turn the scale back to a 1, maybe. And now let's go ahead and turn this to... Alright, maybe. Let's turn on the W value. Okay, kind of. Alright, now let's see about bringing up that density a bit. Alright, bringing down the scale on this guy. Ah, there we go. Now we're getting some clumping. That's what we want. Okay, now if we move the W value, it's almost like a sea of confetti just kind of moving around. All right, so let's go ahead and change this to a 2 instead and see how it moves around. Okay, so it's just kind of warbling and not quite there. So we might have to put it at a scale of like 40 in order to actually move it in the directions that we want it to. So now it's kind of doing that clumping feature that we want. Yeah. Now it's doing that clumping feature. Perfect. That's kind of what I was looking for. I didn't know that if that was possible or not, but hey, it worked. It worked. I'll give that a save-a-roni. Save-a-roni before you lose your work. Awesome. That is looking good. I like it. Is there anything else that I can do that doesn't involve people knowing what it is that I'm doing? Because this is a secret animation, and I'm not allowed to tell anybody what it is. So I can't bring in all of the characters then. Oh yeah, the poppers. I need to do the poppers too. Yeah, I need to do the poppers. Let's get the poppers that we need to bring in. The poppers need to be the fireworks. All right, banner, land, and let's do new. And this is going to be crackers, as the British call them. Poppers, crackers, whatever. Things that make small little confettis out of teeny little gunpowder cannons out of plastic. I think some people know what I mean. I think maybe, yeah, if we bring in the fireworks collection here, and then we bring in the geonode. Let me bring in the geonode and do a Shift-S selection to cursor. Okay, so the firework is there. Let me get this firework down to a manageable size here. We want this firework to be a lot smaller. There's going to be teenier, littler explosions here. Okay. And then we want it to be a different shape. Uh-oh.
We got a really good one for you. Someone just suggested it. Now you gotta make it, okay? No skipping. You gotta. You just gotta.
Uh-oh. Well, okay, well, why don't I take up and ask for some of those textures I made. I recently a bunch of outfits. Bit of ideas channel. Oh yeah, that's right. I don't you don't have to set up each one. All right, let's get a bunch of those going. Yeah. So that way, let's jump into Photoshop and get those going. Actually, yeah. All right, what we want. Where is Puka master file though? Normal Puka master file. There it is. Puka master file. Alrighty, let's get in some Dr. Anvil stuff. Original. Game items. We don't want any of the game item files there. Let's grab some of those files, shall we? Hmm. Ah. Let's see here. Let's go to here. And ideas channel. Bunch of outfits. Oof. Oh, hey. Oh, I like this. Oh my gosh. I like how, not DeviantArt. Oh my gosh. Discord. Discord has, changed it so that the files that showing up in nice collections. And the files that it has for the teeniest little files are expanded out. So now you see somebody putting that in there, because it's always difficult to find these little itty bitty tiny sized Minecraft files, and here it's nicely shown up on the desktop thingy. Oh, that is so much better. Okay. What is this one? Let's do a save image. And we're gonna put these inside a proper folder. We're gonna put these inside actually no, medieval. Medieval. And I need to put this in by Dr. Anvil.png. That's going to be a tag that I'm going to constantly need to add on top of there. Alright, and save. Alright, let's do a save image. Paste that in there. Medieval Jester. Save image. Cell, paste that in there. Save. Cell. Well, it's going to exist again. Save image. Yep, we're gonna replace those. Save image. Save image. That way I know where these guys came from. Save image. Clause. Do. Save image. There we go. I might be able to just save image. I might be able to just go straight to Unity. It's been forever since I've actually opened up Unity. Oh, that's just... Oh, okay. I'm being silly. I'm over fun of saving on some other files here, too. Ba-da-bum. Alright, we actually don't need to put it in there. We can just go ahead and add it to Unity. So let's go ahead and do that. I haven't opened up Unity in forever. Where is it? There it is. I'm pretty sure there's a new version of it, but I'm just gonna be like, I don't need it. 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 It works right now. Works just fine. Just fine. I completely forgot about that one. Did I even export that one? Hold on. Did I export that one? Export VRM. Let's grab this one. Export. And then confetti. Cake, caramel. How does confetti spell? Or glitter. Glitter was what it called. Glow stick. Glitter. Yeah, there's the glitter one is there. Okay. We do have the glitter outfit. Let's go ahead and grab, let's see here, normal. Yep, that's the right folder that we need to put all of these into. And let's go to downloads, and let's grab in a bunch of these guys. We're just gonna drop them right in there. Do 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 do. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and where's 7 and 8? Ah, there's 7 and 8. There we go. Cool. And then we want to make sure that that has alpha transparency, no filter, and these are all 32-bit applied. So that way the colors stay proper when they transfer from a really teeny file. Because for some reason, Unity doesn't like small pixelated files. Unity doesn't like pixelated. Version is, since they really haven't added, the arm is concerned. Glitter. It's nice and wacky. It's colorful. Super colorful. Alright, let's do a transfer of the body texture. So all I should need to do is grab some of these. Casual cell. Let's grab cell and drop you into there. Grab cell, drop you into there. That should be 1. VRM, export to VRM. Puka cell. hold on. Fine, whatever. Oh well, I should have called it packaged Sean. Cell/packaged Sean. Let's see here. Construction Dr. Ember. That's right. There was this Ember one here too. What is it? This is the Smokey the Bear for Canada or something. I think Smokey the Bear retired. I think they retired their mascot or something like that. Ember? Ember, what's it called? Ember. There we go. Give it a save. The Pokemon for fire safety. Basically. Then, let's see here. What was some of the other ones that were around here? Super Puka. Super Puka. Super Puka. The big old giant P on his chest. Export. And then Super. Puka Super. There we go. And then let's see other things here. WOAD. I'm gonna put on the WOAD. WOAD? WOAD. Or something like that. WOAD. There it is. WOAD. Do. Let's grab that one. Export. Export. And let's go WOAD. WOAD. I think that's how it's spelled, right? There it is. WOAD. Yep. Save. Now with fans. Alright. No! Bear 18 coming in with a party of 3. Welcome on in, yo. Where were you up to? You're almost ready to head out. Let's get those other outfits up, too. Shout out at Bear 818. You were doing some Minecraft.
Shout out. Oh my god.
What were you up to in Minecraft? Looks like Jen got it before me. I'm buried. What were you up to in Minecraft? Right now we're adding in a few more outfits for our little character here. And I think we got a couple more. Let's do that. A sheep on onesie. Sheep onesie? There's a sheep onesie. Element OP QRS. Sheep onesie. Maybe if I go this way, it'll find it. Do a sheep onesie. There it is. There it is. Do a sheep onesie with buttons. Export VRM. And then sheep one. How is that even spelt? Onesie. Onesies? Onesies is more than one. It's a twosies. Multiple onesies is twosies. Onesies and twosies. Building my base on Zoomiverse. Ooh. Building with Mr. Void, as I call him, because he's my boss. He's my boss, and so I have to call him Mr. Void. I insist on it. I insist on calling him Mr. Void. He is Mr. Void to me. Maybe I should do that. Go right ahead. That would be hilarious. Could go a full meme with Mr. X. Mr. X. Mr. X. Mr. Void. No. Void is his last name. Zuma is for his first name. That could be kind of like calling me Mr. P. Mr. Peabody. Didn't Mr. Peabody, wasn't that the guy that died inside of the Clue board game? Or was that just Mr. Body? Sir Zuma. Knighted, as a matter of fact. Okay, what else? What other outfits were we needing to do here? Jester and Medieval and Santa Claus. Let's get that Santa Claus out of the way since it is no longer Christmas, but it is a good one to have because we don't have a full Santa outfit. Lay down, Akil, Remy, whatever your name is. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. I forget you. Forget you. Let's do this and export VRM. I want Puka Claus. Puka Claus. Claus. I think that's how it's spelled, right? Oh, it's with a U, not a W. Oh yeah, that's right. The Santa Claus, the W. That's the movie. That's the movie. I get those two types of clauses mixed up. Lay down. Lay down. Medieval and Medieval Jester. Where is the M's? The M's. Medieval. Where you at? 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 There's so many skins here. I think I have too many skins. Oh, wait. These are all in the M's. Okay, right. These are on the P's. I need to go before that. Right. Here it is. Found it. Okay. This one's the Medieval. We're going to be doing the just regular Medieval one. And then we do the Medieval Jester with the pantaloons. There we go. Export. Med. How is that spelled? Medieval. Medieval. Evil. Medieval. That's what it is. Medieval. What was that? Double. Ah. I guess I don't have it loud enough for me. Thank you very much for the follow there, Dev. Surmura? Chimera? Dev Chimera. I think that's Chimera. Is that Chimera? Words and pronunciation. I don't understand pronunciations. I think it's because English is my second language. Want to know what my first language is? Bad English. Bad English is my first one. Regular English is my second. English. You see what I mean there? Alright, we need to export. Oh, these all have the same thumbnail. No. No. Oh well, it doesn't matter. That at least doesn't matter. We want to export it, and this is Medieval Jester. And give it a save. Alright. Alright. Give me, Envil, if you're watching, well, let's finish out on one of the outfits. Pick a number between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pick a number between 1 and 8. Pick a number between 1 and 8, and we'll head out on that. 4. So we end out on... Alright, shush bush. I'm pretty sure you'll be happy with this one. Gotta change behind something. That one. There we go. And then we want a... I think it's a Control 2. No. Alt 2. Shift 2. That. Nope. Oh, for goodness sake, streaming. Load camera. That one. Hi. Alrighty. Let's see if figure out who we can stream raid into. Let's get a raid message up. Raid. Let's bring this guy down. There we go. Get rid of this guy too. And there we go. Cool. Raid message to get that raid there. Foxbox Brigade raid. And if you happen to be also subscribed, let's get a few tail swishes in there. People tail swish. There we go. I'm gonna copy that for myself too, because I didn't copy it. Alright, copy. There we go. Copy. There we go. Let's figure out who we can raid. Raid buttons. Reading. Let's bring up Twitch, shall we? And figure out who we have all on our list. Found it. Found it. We haven't raided into this one for a couple weeks now. We haven't raided into this one for a couple weeks, and we've been trying to for a couple weeks. So let's go ahead and raid out to that. I've been trying to. We just sucked at it for a little while. Let's go say hi to Genfire. Genfire is, of course, one of the lovely moderators that's been here for the longest time. So let's go say hi to Jen. All right, everybody. Take care. Be safe. Get the raid message. I will see you all later. Bye. Do that. Then go over to Jen. There we go.
Oh my goodness, that is my face. Bomb, 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 bomb. It's a Foxbox Brigade raid.